close if you're.
Yeah, I had to order. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk.
Alright, hello everyone! Oh, no, let's click the actual button. I got distracted because Tristan didn't unpause the game.
Smoothly done. Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Plays Planetary Pioneers.
Yes.
Hello
Laurence is
everyone, welcome to
slow
Laurence
to get
Plays
his...
Planetary Pioneers.
I blame
Laurence
Tristan
is
for
too
not
slow
unpausing the
to
game in
his own
time.
intro.
You know what, I'm just going to mute Mike. There we go. Right, welcome everyone. Hello, good to have you here. Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio Planetary Pioneers. And yes, we are out on Vulcanus and we're working to start getting the science packs being shipped out, although we're getting fairly close. We've got most of the bits and pieces we need, but I don't think we've actually got the science packs being made just yet. I should probably have had a bit more of a look around the factory before we started, but never mind.
Back top right.
Oh, we do have, apparently we do have science packs being made, and Sophia is shooting me. I assume it's Sophia, it usually is. Oh yeah, science packs, so we do, and they're just being put in a chest for now.
We've got quite a lot of science packs available.
Yes, I was expecting them to be going out on a long snaking belt rather than into a chest, so that threw me a little bit. Anyway, yes, hello everyone, welcome Inks, welcome Persistent, and thank you very much for the resub. That puts you on. Let's have a look for the numbers. 8 months at the moment. 29 months in total. Wow, that's fantastic. Thank you very much. And also thank you to Mark, who resubscribed just before the stream started as well, on 37 months. Blimey, that is in fact more than 3 years. That makes it sort of drives home just how long I've been doing this for when I see some of these numbers. It's quite spectacular. And yes, hello Sphere as well, and Mike and Mark and everyone, and well, Tristan hasn't said in chat, but he's around as well. Of course he is. And Peter's commenting on the rework stream graphics. Do you mean the YouTube title? If so, there's been a couple of other ones in there. No, actually, there's been 3 other ones in there because I've got different ones for each of the different planets we're going to. So in theory, the title picture should be the planet I'm expecting to be the focus of that week's stream. So this week we're seeing Vulcanus in the background. Previous weeks we've had Maluna, we've had Lignumis, and we've had Norvis. The only thing is that Norvis and Lignumis look very, very similar. They're both sort of blue-green planets. Norvis has a bit of... Actually, you know what, I can show you. Lignumis... no, I can't because I haven't got any spaceships in orbit around them. Maybe we have. No, that... Okay, here we go. So there's Norvis. And there's Lignumis, which and you can see what I mean. They look quite similar. They're both sort of blue-green colours, although there's a load of yellow on Norvis because of the deserts as well. And then we've got Maluna, which is the sort of the traditional moon rocky ball in space, and of course Vulcanus, which is the massive orange one as well. Oh, stream overlaid on the countdown. Oh, I don't think I've changed. Oh, I did change the I changed the timer for reasons, but other than that, I don't think I've changed anything in there. I don't think. Well, I'll check another time. Anyway, yes, we are on Vulcanus. That is the focus of this stream, as discussed. And last weekend
on Vulcanus, do you want to have a look at Lignumis LDS?
Oh yes, that was on my mental. Well, it was on my mental list of things to do, and I hadn't got around to it yet. But yes, okay, let's have a look at that because we had noted that was broken. So over here,
just chime in that if anybody is on Vulcanus and needs a task, I have several to delegate.
I shall go over and
yes,
fix the circuits in a moment when I've had a look into this. So yes, we've got LDS, and they're not. The LDS are in fact low, and that seems to be because we've run out of, is it wood or timber? We've run out of lumber. lumbers its way in along here. Oh, there's a broken belt here. You know, I'm just going to fix that, even if it goes slightly against some of the other things we've been saying. I don't know how that happened. Oh, no, I actually don't know how that happened. Maybe there's a splitter in there once upon a time. But anyway, that was broken. It is now no longer broken. Sort that one out. That was nice and easy. So, yes, Vulcanus. Last couple of weeks, we started off building up a sort of a beginner spaghetti mall type bus. Well, no, there's all kinds of things. We had some resources gathering going on and smelting going on over here. We had a little bit of a bus producing some of the resources, and things have turned into a bit of a sort of a spaghetti tangle. However, in the last stream, I was building up this system over here for making circuits, and it's a bit rubbish because I made some mistakes. So first off, let's rotate a belt down here like that, so we can start draining off some of this calcite, and then I can start building things up and improving things a little bit. Yeah, so I managed to find a timer that instead of being a fixed time countdown is a countdown to a fixed time. So instead of it being a 15-minute countdown that I have to start at the right time, it's a countdown until 7:30, which is much easier. I'm not quite sure why it was hard to find and why it took me so long to upgrade it, but it did. So let's not look into that too closely. I do also want to put in some lights around all of these machines over here because I noticed it's a bit gloomy when night falls. So let's whack in some of the balloon lights, which are lovely and bright. And actually, let's not put that on there. Let's put it in the middle of between the inserters, just because it looks sort of deliberate that way. And we can do the same over here as well. Provide lots of illumination for all the foundries over here, just so you know you can tell what's going on. And then I'm going to come back. Right, so the idea of removing this piece of belt here is it eventually will drain this of the calcite, and then there's going to be a bit more room to build in some additional foundries on the other side to make a bit more iron. Because as you might have noticed, there seems to be enough iron over here, which is a bit weird. I thought we're woefully short of iron down here. This is very strange. Maybe I need to look into that a little bit more carefully, because I was pretty sure that was the problem, but now I'm starting to wonder. Actually, let's leave that there.
So Laurence, if you're talking about Vulcanus stuff, then I have instructions for you.
Okay, one moment. I'm just putting in some lights because it gets gloomy over here at night and I get scared.
Okay, so it looks like red circuits is a problem on Vulcanus at the moment, or a shortage anyway.
It's only sort of a shortage, so we just need to run the belt over and get rid of the old system that's producing them, and then there'll be a plentiful supply, or perhaps just put in some red chests so they get picked up by the bots.
I was going to say, what I mean is the red chests for bot picking up ink.
Right.
We got them some red circuits being delivered from Novice to ease in the shortage right now, so we're fine.
Right. I mean, they're not being made quite as quickly as I would ideally like, but there are belts over here of red, blue, and green circuits that are all ready to be plumbed into the rest of the factory as and when required.
They're not going to be plumbed in anywhere. They're going to end there. They're not going to go anywhere. This is only supplying the these things, as well as the blue circuits, then supplying the rockets, and then we'll just bot them out.
Right, okay. Yeah, looking at the old red circuit production facility, it does seem to just be, well, supplying bots, it's supplying belts, and it's supplying blue circuit production. So yeah, it's not really doing very much, so that seems reasonable. Okay.
Okay, I've put in a red circuit, arm words, red chest, there we go. Yeah, that was a hard one. So that if there are less than, let's just say, 200 red circuits in the logistics system, it will pick them up here and put them in a box.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to stick them on the end of the belts because apparently they're not needed and they're not going anywhere else. But yeah, that works too.
Mike.
All right, so we've got a.
Hi.
Would you mind checking your ratios? So the input ratios for the LDS expansion you did last time. I think.
Yep. I've seen what's gone wrong. Yeah, I've
more
got
input.
confused.
Basically, this splitter here. So more input belts go to the western LDS part, and fewer to the eastern.
Yep, I can sort that.
As you see, it's just copper arrive. So yeah.
Right, there we go.
Should be two of those, which is that, and that should be. Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, this is the sort of thing I was expecting.
Basically, rip up everything, every copper belt on top, and just redesign the whole distribution, just to make sure it's balanced.
That will do it.
Thank you.
Yeah, so along here we've got a full belt of iron because we're not using all the green circuits up.
Please don't do a quick fix, but
yeah. No, it's fine. There is no possible way this is going to go wrong. Don't worry.
Oh dear, I don't want to look. And then down here, yes, we haven't got enough iron because the green circuits are actually flowing out. Same here, we don't have enough iron coming in here, so we need more basically. And I completely messed up the estimates on the how many of each type of foundry I was going to need because I don't know, numbers are hard or something like that. But we'll sort that out.
That works. That is ugly as sin, but it will work once those belts are in.
What has he done?
By the way, the I think that's Laurence. No, it's also Mike, right? The engine city block.
I'm just waiting
Oh,
for
I
Laurence's
see.
reaction as he sees the horror that is this.
Yeah, I've seen worse. I think. I'm trying to work out what it was like before, but
The short version is that I'd taken that, and effectively piped them over to this and this.
okay, right,
Um,
okay.
just
So
basically just
you
to
weren't
cause
evenly splitting
duplication.
off from all the different parts of the station, so it was getting unbalanced. Then, by the sounds of it,
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's.
an unbalanced station
I
tends to lead to
started on the
problems.
left and worked my way over, and there's 4 units of LDS, 4 columns of, each one requiring 2, and basically I started off sensibly and then just sort of gone, no, it's fine, and then the last couple thing is like, right, all of them for half.
Right. Okay.
Which is, it's a whole thing. Sorry, yes, engines. Trying to remember what those are now.
Hello, Madman. Welcome. Right. So back over here,
Yeah.
the belt is gradually
Sergeant.
depleting. So let's remove another chunk of that, and then what I can do here is I can then copy all of this and horizontally flip it and put it in there. And also, I mean, I'm going to put one in here. I don't know what we're actually using these green belts for. Oh, those green belts are being fed over to the bus or anything that needs them. But in the interest of completeness, I'm going to put it in over here as well. How are we doing? That's a very difficult question. No, I think things are going okay. We are aware of some problems from that we spotted between streams, and so we're going in and fixing a few of those to start with. Once those are sorted and things are behaving themselves a bit more nicely, then we can start thinking about the next step, which I believe is going to be making rocket fuel for to allow us to start taking the orange sciences over to Norvis, and where we can start doing research with them. So we need that, and then I'm going to need the same sort of thing over here.
Sorry, Mark, with the engine units, is it that effectively the northernmost and southernmost ones are getting too little?
No, there's one piece of belt missing.
I just fixed it. Yeah.
Okay.
This basically, I think this belt was missing.
Let's have that. It's a nice crater over here. That's quite an impressive.
That
That's an
would be
impressive
quite
crater.
awkward. Thank you.
Yep.
Right, and this one doesn't need it quite as much because, as you can see, this is currently actually producing enough because we don't need all that many green circuits for the red circuits. At least we've got enough of them. Because there's no plastic. The plastic has run out. What's going on down here? Why has the plastic run out? We've run out of petroleum gas. And why have we run out of petroleum gas? Because we've run out of light oil. Is there no petroleum gas coming in from elsewhere for that? Is it just coming? Okay. Oh, so I see. It's because we've run out of coal over here because there is no coal input. What? Oh, but there is also. We are producing heavy oil here, but that's not being taken anywhere. Sophia.
Sorry.
Yes.
This seems to not be sending its heavy oil anywhere at a glance, and as such. There is no heavy oil over here, therefore there's no light oil here, therefore there is no petroleum gas here, therefore there is no plastic coming out over here.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not an issue, because your ratios are all fucked anyway. Just solve those, man.
Which ratio? What? No. What ratios are broken?
The green! And
there
also,
is.
I told you I have instructions for you, but you never wanted to receive them. So.
Oh, okay. I am okay. I am ready for instructions then. I guess I've finished. I've nearly finished up fixing off the things that I was worried about. So yeah.
Right. So the green. This is wrong for the green, right? Because you only need 10 of these and not 20 in a row.
Oh, the assembly machines across the middle.
Yes.
Yes, I think that's probably right. I think yes.
Yes. I would like 50 green. I would like 70 red and 36 blue machines.
I'm going to write those numbers down if I can find an appropriate writing device.
I can just send them in chat if you want to.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah. I would also like you to, in these chests you have here, limit them from the inserters, so that the inserters, when they're putting stuff in, only put when there's like X amount of actually finished materials in.
Okay.
So you don't have full chest of stuff just sitting there.
Okay. Yeah, and it was all basically free resources with the exception of the calcite, admittedly. So I decided I thought it didn't matter, but sure,
Yeah,
I can limit it.
It's just it feels wrong because then you have the weird stack sizes. But yeah, that's not a priority. But also, once we have those assembly machines built, you'll need more of the lava making machines here. And for those, you'll run into issues with the stone output, and feeding them into the lava.
Yeah, in fact, they already are running into issues with the stone output for the copper production. But I had a plan for fixing that, so that's easy enough. Just extend the belt along there and put in some more inserters.
So I'll write 50 green. What was it? 70 red, and 36 blue, please.
Tristan.
And the plastic will come when it's ready.
Okay.
You did the initial crushing setup on Norvis, right?
I think so.
I think so too. Could you, I think it was this one exactly, yeah.
Denial knowledge, Tristan. Denial knowledge. It's not worth it.
So the issue is that there is this row basically where there isn't robo construction coverage with the default robot placement. So I would ask you to add basically like this setup here, like a roboport and a big electric pole to the center here for all city blocks that have been placed. And then while you're doing that, check if in some of the city blocks in the most eastern row of crushers there might be some crushers missing in some of the blueprints, because I think the blueprints get cancelled after a few hours they haven't been placed.
How
I thought that was just things that got destroyed.
Yeah, could be, yep. Because at some places there are stones laying there, basically blocking it.
How much do we care about a brief calcite interruption, supply interruption?
Not at all.
Perfect.
Right, to answer Peter's question, the reason I didn't bother with a balancer is because in theory I'd done all the numbers and there should have been a full belt coming out of each of these. In practice I got the numbers wrong. Game is frozen.
Oh, hello.
Game is unfrozen.
I just placed some stone. I was wondering if someone would notice.
Yeah.
We're down to like 10
It's
frames
kind of
a
obvious
second.
when the game freezes for about 4 seconds, yeah.
Right, guys, packing it up. Mark's placing stuff. See you on the next stream. Oh dear.
Right. So yeah, the belts weren't being balanced because in theory each one of these was going to be having a full belt coming out, and therefore there was no need for balancing because there was going to be full belts going in over here and up here, and then a spare one coming out here. There was no need to balance them because they were all going to be producing at the rate that they were going to be consumed at. At the rate they were going to be taken away by the belts. I got the maths completely wrong. I will acknowledge this, and so. And so that didn't happen. The belts were not coming out full, and so that caused the problems that you're seeing now. The light coming through here, and also this is why I'm going to go in and sort of tweak some of the numbers a little bit, and apparently that's actually 52 machines making green circuits, I think, because it's divisible. 52 is divisible by 4, and 50 isn't, but close enough. And then 70 reds. How many have I got? 60. Yeah. Reasonably close, but I guess I'll put a few more on the output of that then if he insists. And what's the other number? 36 blue. And I've got 30 blue. Okay, fine. So we'll need to sort these out. So the question is down here. What should I be doing with these numbers? Because we've got. Well, it looks like we've now got enough iron coming out here to keep the machines happy, but that's because they haven't got enough cables to keep them happy. There are a huge number of cables on this belt, so I guess I should probably be merging them a little bit sooner. he's right. Okay, let's use the rate calculator across that. We are using up 58 copper cables, and one of these belts is 30 items per second. So I am going to need 2 of these belts. This is about the number we should have had. How many of those did I have? 13 of them. Great, that's helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I want to bring the copper cables in across here. Like that. And then once these get used up, I can remove these cables as well, and then we'll push that belt straight through as well. Yeah, there is a shortage of molten copper. I shall fix that momentarily, because that is it's a that's I think that might be a lack. That's a lack of lava processing, or possibly a lack of lava. It is not a lack of lava. We have plenty of lava. It's a lack. I need more of these machines. Essentially, we're getting through the molten copper a lot faster than I expected us to. So I need to extend this belt, extend this row of machines further up here, and and deal with some of the stone and so on up there. But first, let's get this sort of fixed up and make sure it's working. Oh, and the other thing is, Sophia wanted me to program all of these to only insert when there's a certain amount in the less than a certain amount in the chest. So we want to enable when copper cable, that one, electrical cable, is less than 1,000. Can't believe I've been asked to reduce the quantity of something that's being produced. That feels very, very strange. Fill that to there and there and there, and then do exactly the same thing over here. So red cable in there, and I want you to enable whenever iron plates is less than 1,000. Nope, that's wrong. I should go from there to there. I did get good. I did get the other ones right. I was suddenly wondering if I had linked all of those up to the output inserters rather than the input ones. No, hadn't. So you run whenever that's less than 1,000. Copy that to there, there, there. There, and there. The lack of stone output was not helping previously. I've now, I think, fixed it, although I'll check that in a moment. Why did they not get the cables? Well, they've all got theirs. Did my copy paste not work properly? Let's try that again. Copy that. Oh, I didn't copy the chest on the other side, I think. So copy that, then put that there. Yep, that's worked. And there.
Okay, big mining drills are now running.
Nice.
Yeah, I should put some of these, switch some of these over to dumping on the near side of the belt like that.
It is done like this because 4 big mining drills produces 14 items per second. And obviously red belt can only take 15 items a second on one side.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, the next thing could be to upgrade all the calcite pelts to blue, please.
Okay, easy done. I believe there's a single button you can press to do that. I don't know what it is.
If only there was a mod for that.
Yeah, only.
I think you'll have to work your way downstream.
There will be a few splitters that will upset things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, there. Now we have enough copper.
And if you could make sure that, let's see, I'm gonna add a few more of these rocket silos. Yeah, so this rocket silo here, could you make sure that it also gets a supply of calcite?
Yes.
Thank you.
Why did this not happen? Angry Ghost paste. There you go.
And yeah, and blue for that one, of course, as well.
Yep, I'm just going to turn off this 8-to-2 splitter. I'm going to make it a bigger splitter.
Blimey.
And there's a splitter blueprint book if you want to play with that one.
There
Oh,
is, yeah.
why is
But
there
I'm just
iron
gonna
there?
drain,
Stupid game.
drain this for a second whilst I replace. Ooh. Oh, hello.
Mark, stop pasting. Stop pasting massive blueprints.
Oh.
Could you maybe
Mark's
do
Mark's
like
being
a
efficient.
quarter
He's-
of that next time or something? 'Cause
Dispute
I
the,
can't play.
I dispute the
Just-
efficiency of making the game not run.
True that. That's very much in the theme of you miss 100% of the shots you never take. Right. So, 8-to-3.
Yeah, so it's blueprints this size that he's doing, which is you can see why it's causing problems. Okay, so what are we doing over here? This is now going to produce basically, yeah, we've got virtually all the machines. In fact, we should have all of the machines running here, I think and hope. So yeah, we have nearly a red belt coming out on each of these. So I'll put in a 4-to-4 balancer because ideally we want to have one belt going to up here for when the plastic arrives, 2 belts going to here for the blue circuits because they're crazy hungry, and then we can feed the 4th one off over here. I don't think there's going to be much taking from it because eventually it's just going to be supplying for it's supplying for module production up here. No, it isn't. That's coming off the red supply, so we've got oodles of it by the looks of it. Maybe we'll save a little bit of that in case it turns out that we need a little bit more than half a red belt going in here for the... one red belt. Half a blue belt going in here to make the red circuits. Hello, regular. Oh, Peter says, Peter says you may want to use the shift left click. It'll upgrade everything connected going past splitters for upgrading belts.
Thank you. I will
Where was it?
almost certainly not remember that, I'm afraid, because I am very bad at remembering things. Was it shift left click?
Yes.
Didn't do anything. I've probably not selected the mod.
Could you
Oh,
add
yeah,
a global alert to science if one of the already known science is running out? So basically when one of the red lights gets...
Yep.
Is this right? I think it's right.
Oh, you did some stuff with the unloading? Nice.
Yes.
Did you do the... you did the random... Yeah, I was thinking not the random, but maybe the taking either the highest amount that is in the station or the science pack that is the lowest amount. But I think keeping it local to the station with the highest amount, so the
Yeah.
select input what's it called? Descending, yeah. But I think that's yeah.
Yeah, it'll mean that. So the protections lower down are if the input is the loop back is backed up,
Yep.
or if the input is too many
I
of the
would set
same.
this belt here. Because the inserter takes from the
Left-hand side by priority,
left-hand side,
because
yeah.
that's why they were only loading to the right-hand side for the
Yeah.
input before.
Yeah, so and this way the other at least from the recycling input, so the end of the sushi belt, gets put on both
Yep.
sides as well.
I do that. So it leaves it as normal by default, but as mixed.
Yep.
Yes, the 4-to-4 balancer is is relatively simple and commonly enough used that sometimes it's easier just to build it yourself rather than faff around with the downgrade, rather than pulling out of the blueprint thing and then faffing around with the downgrade planner to try and get the right thing out of the blueprint downgrade planner, because it keeps doing stupid bioluminescent things, which is... Well, I suppose I could have just made it out of blue belts. I think we probably do have those on that planet now.
So do you want to keep it random or switch to the descending?
I'm not particularly bothered, to be honest.
So what they've done here, for those of you watching at home, is they're taking the contents of all the chests along here and then feeding it into this randomizer down here, which picks one of the science packs in these chests at random, and then tells all of the inserters to unload that. And that means we're going to get a sort of a spray of random different science packs flowing through here, and that means that you can send more of them through before you start to clog up the inserters here that are trying to load them in, because a blue belt is significant, and umpteen blue inserters across here are significantly faster than the one green inserter down here that's trying to load all the science packs in. So if you let all of the entire station unload, say, red science at the same time, you'll jam the belt up and you'll have problems. So there are various ways of making it run a little bit slower, and it's better if we can just have a mixture of stuff coming out, and then it won't horribly clog up.
So going for whatever there's the most of will obviously undo that.
Yes.
There is also protection at the joining now, which means that if the loop back that's gone round all the way around the sushi belt starts to back up, then the input gets cut off from the station.
Okay. All right. So you're reading this one here and then turning it off if this one here has too many things on it.
You waved your mouse over too many things.
It's cut off if this one's full.
Yes, if that one's full, then this one turns off.
Right. Okay.
This one also turns off if this one is full.
Right. Okay. Both of those make sense. I suppose it shouldn't. Actually, the first one shouldn't ever fill up because you've got a prior. Oh no, it would if it backed up along the belts. Never mind. Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
This calcite belt, just following it along, checking things, is. It is. I was going to say that.
It exists.
It's horrific.
That's fine.
I think this is what.
Not an issue.
This is what happens when you have a factory that evolves over time. I think. It's probably the politest way to put it.
Yep.
I mean, you know, we're not eating all that much calcite from this belt, so you could have just split that off over here, I guess.
It just feels wrong though.
Yeah, that's a good question. A good point, Inks. They were discussing whether it's better to go for whatever there's most of in the station or least of in lab storage. I think it's. Hopefully, it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because either there is enough throughput there to keep the entire to get the sciences out of the station faster than they're needed, or the whole system doesn't work and therefore needs to be done differently. So it's either going to be fine or it's going to need a complete redesign.
It's going to be fine or it's not going to be fine. Great.
Those are the options. Yeah, Laurence has been precise as usual.
Laurence has also been wildly misquoted, but that's also as per usual. Mark, stop pasting things.
Yeah, I can't say.
Sorry.
I mean, for real, dude, you gotta ease up on that.
I mean, at least none of us are trying to do combat at the moment, but even so.
And I wasn't pasting, I was just brushing.
It's irrelevant. But
technically different.
Yes, but functionally
I hope
not.
It wouldn't be that bad for you guys.
Yeah, the fact that we complained every single other time you did it is...
That could just be experimental error, though, yeah. Got to be precise about these things.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Right, I want to put in another row of blue circuit production, and ideally that would go in along here, but there is this coal belt that's coming down here to feed these crushers. That's not too bad, because that could be sort of spaghettied down through here and across here. Same with the wood belt, that could be spaghettied across and probably squeezed out of the way. The problem is this chest full of sulfur here. It's only got 218 sulfur in it, that's not too bad. Alright, let's move that to down here. Because there's no point in bringing the sulfur up here just to put it in a box. Let's put the sulfur in a box down here instead. And then I can remove at least some of this belt and then tidy things up. And once we put the yellow chest in there, it's going to have a logistics filter. So when I then rip up all of this stuff, it'll all go into the correct box. It'll be stored in the right place, and that's nice and tidy. In the meantime, let us take this belt and bring it down here and across here. Let's not place that yet. Let's try and empty this part of the belt first. And we're getting through quite a lot of coal, so that should be okay.
Okay, that's all of the calcite belts, at least tagged for upgrade to blue. The bots will
You placed
handle
it.
it.
Yes, you are. Right, so I can now pull that out, and that, and that, and... okay, Sophia's getting it all. Never mind. And that.
So yeah, the next
Nope.
So Mike,
Fit. Oh, come on.
Hi.
you see
Get
this
like that.
crushing area over here.
Yes, that looks like a crushing area. I can see crushes and everything.
Yep. So what I would want is for this patch to the right of tungsten to crush enough for a blue belt out. So at the moment, if you look at the rate calculator, this is only crushing for like 15 or whatever, right? 16.32 crushed out. So that means we would have to triple that.
You want to get to
However,
60. Yeah.
it's a bit tricky. There's not a lot of room, but you know, I don't mind if another crusher, you know, ends up like, you know, here, or here, or here.
Yeah, gotcha.
As long as the output that comes up through here is a blue belt.
Okay.
Could you solve that, please?
Yeah.
And you know, do what you think is best for the locations.
Right. Yeah.
I like how there's
I think it's
immediate
best
consternation
brave
about
words.
that.
And what I really like about this, there's just a general note of the world according to Mike. When people say this is objectively the best, without then stating what the objective is, I always like to mentally insert my own objective, which is usually whatever makes Mike happiest. Because that's a fun objective. This is fun for me. As a result, best there was not qualified, so it's whatever's best for Mike's entertainment. Yeah.
So it's whatever makes Laurence facepalm the hardest.
That sounds about right, I have to admit.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I am aiming that by the end of this series, Laurence will actually have a handprint on his face from his own face palm.
I mean, if you could do most of that on another planet, I wouldn't mind. But if you have to, then sure, go ahead.
I'm still going on the previous objective that you set, Sophia, which was to maximise spaghetti. Is that's still correct, right?
No. I mean, spaghetti is an inevitability, so you know, it's gonna get there, but it does. You don't have to focus on it.
Yeah. I'm not deliberately focusing on it, but when I need to run a belt through an area and there's already lots of belts there, I've just gone, it's a bit
I'm
spaghetti.
only doing spaghetti when I use belts, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lovely spaghetti. And there go all my Italian
Yes,
viewers.
So who had casual racism on their bingo card?
And if not, why not?
Yeah. It's that sort of one where... Actually, no, I'm not going to complete that because the joke is good, but not in that context.
You're not helping yourself.
Thank you, I know.
Laurence,
Yes.
would you
Oh,
like
this
to give
wood
Chat
was in the
the
way.
opportunity to name a spaceship?
Chat, would you like to name a spaceship? Would you like to tell us some more
I'm
about the
going-
spaceship?
To Igris.
Would you like to name a spaceship that is to go to Igris? Oh, I'm removing this bell, that's good, because it's in the way.
Pun is mandatory.
Would you like to name a spaceship? Give a spaceship a punny name for going to Igris. Heart of Gold, Spacey McSpaceface. Oh, we've got two votes for Spacey McSpaceface already.
It's a winner. It's a winner.
Well, I used that in my last stream though, so it's been done.
Yeah.
Heart of Gold
This
is a nice Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference, so we appreciate that.
It's going.
it's good sphere wood.
So Igris is sort of sciencey and magic, I think. That is the magic planet, isn't it?
I think so. What was the ship in Tales of the Emberdark? Sorry, Isles of the Emberdark called? It was something long and hoidy.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
I'll look it up.
Is that Sanderson?
Yes, it's so. I mean, it's set in the Cosmere future where magic is where the magic and technology have sort of are coexisting, shall we say? So it seemed vaguely appropriate.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I recently finished reading the first Expanse book.
Okay, yeah, I quite enjoyed those. I read them a little while ago because Chloe recommended them.
Yeah.
Dave says HMS casual racism. Doopy suggests Daedalus. Radagast wants the USS The Front fell off. I recognise that. And Dave also recommends Iggy McIgris face. Bistro Math from Peter for the long continuing with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy theme there. Mike says he wants it to be renamed every time it flies there or back. So it's Igris on the way out and Excris on the way back. No, other way around.
That just
Hang on, he said on the way there and on the way out. So I'm not. I think that's the same direction. So it's awkward. So yeah, it's going to have to be renamed by circuit condition, Tristan.
It's magic. It doesn't have to make sense, all right?
Do you mean Dynamic Storyteller's Incredible Conveyance?
That's the one. Yes. How much of that can you fit in the box?
I'm curious.
Hello, Curious. I'm Mike.
Where's the other end of this green circuit belt? Because I need to link that back up again now that I've cut it off. Now that I'm ready to put it back again. So we've got...
All of it.
Oh, cool. The Dynamic Storyteller's Incredible Conveyance. It's gone onto 2 lines on the mouse over.
No, it's all one line for me.
The Unsinkable 2, Long and Hoity, Titanic 3K are all other suggestions we've had. I'm trying to remember what this belt was for, because it was going somewhere through here, but I think somebody's deconstructed the other end of it because they didn't know where it was going. Or maybe this was...
Was it...
Oh, it was the one that was coming out...
Constructing a green circuit belt earlier.
Sorry?
I saw you deconstructing a green circuit belt.
No, I only took the middle out of it. I think Sophia removed it because he didn't want them to be coming over here towards into the bus, which is fair enough. That's so okay. That's we don't need that supply. They're all going to be coming by bot from here on. Although I don't know what sort of break do we get through them at?
Hello, back. I'm dead. I don't know.
Okay, they're basically only used for making red and blue belts over here, so we could probably remove all of that. They do need to be put in a box, yes. That's true. So let's put some boxes in for them.
Potentially stupid question time.
Isn't that every time?
You're not wrong. Do we have the landfill stuff for lava?
No.
Okay. That has not entirely helped, but we'll work with it.
Yes, I'm afraid whether you like the answer or not, that is the answer. Do you think we should suggest he goes off and that you go off and have a look to see when we're going to get the landfill for lava?
What's its real name?
Foundation.
And Empire?
Maybe.
Foundation. Chili and soup has been placed on lava. Ooh, exciting.
I'm expecting there to be a number of science
Yeah,
required for it.
Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a few more.
Let's have a look.
We're going to be at least 15 planets in by the time we get to it.
Yeah, so you got it past Aquilo, which I'm assuming that the order that they are on the space map, like if you look at that, that is almost a prerequisites.
Not quite, but vaguely.
Basically, roughly speaking, the further you get out from the sun, the harder the later on they're going to be. I don't know how Metal and Stars is going to fit into that, and Lignumus and Maluna are a special case because they're close to Norvis. But basically, yeah, the further out you get from Norvis / the sun, the harder and more later on they will get.
Metal and Stars are viable to do basically right from the start, but they give sort of end game tech. So,
okay, so we're sort of deliberately delaying them then.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
So I mean, it's things like looking at this cubium we could go to now, but we shouldn't have done before we went to Vulcanus or Gleba.
I think Igris and Cubium are both unlocked from a Vulcanus research.
That's an interesting point. So yes, if we
Okay.
if we try, oh okay, because yeah, looking at the you're looking at the lines on the map. I take it because
I am, yeah.
you
I'm
can't
literally
get
just
from
looking
Norvis
at
to
them.
Cubium without going via either Gleba or Vulcanus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes
And
sense.
I don't know how
Corundum we
much.
should go to next, for example.
Yeah.
Would say
I
Tristan,
don't
which
know
one?
how much is that. Sorry.
Corundum, top left.
Oh yeah, we struggle to get there by the looks of it.
We can go there once after Vulcanus if we wanted to.
Not according to the lines, but according to the
No.
circuit. But it'd be interesting to see how the ship would do it. Maybe you can fly past Igris or Rubia
I
without
assume
stopping.
so, yeah.
Have to be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there isn't. I mean, there isn't any other way to do that. So we must. Yeah, if we are able to, it'd be interesting actually to see if maybe we should research it just to see what happens. But yeah. Oh, it's not about what we want, Inks. It's not about whether we should go to Corundum. It's about whether we can, because we're able to do the research for it now. We've got Vulcanus. But there's no way to get from Vulcanus to Corundum without going via one of these other planets on the way over there.
Yeah. Part of me kind of likes the idea of deliberately going via adjacencies, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a sense.
Yeah.
It feels sensible on the map. So yeah, yes, I'm happy with that suggestion.
Especially if we go going from Vulcanus to Corundum, you're going past Rubia. Like, no, it doesn't exist. Does not exist. Forget that gigantic thing going past. I mean, planets are big. I've got good eyes, but no, can't see that one.
Apparently, your eyes aren't that good.
There's
Sorry.
a big cloud of debris over it, and we can't figure out how to get through it. We know the planet is there, but we don't know how to actually get down to it.
Listen to Tristan with his in-world explanations. What about Igris then?
There's a
hold.
magical force field around it.
That does seem fairly on brand.
Yeah, I'm liking it. So I'm just pushing this one, see how far we can go. Cubium.
It's
Oh,
the
we
wrong
know
shape,
that,
and
we know that.
we're afraid we'd land on one of the corners.
We've already got an adjacent planet, so I don't care.
Yeah, true. Castra?
It's scary.
Fair.
It's Meraxis.
Oh, Ink says you can't go through a route unless you research the planet. So if we did research Corundum, we'd have Corundum, but we wouldn't be able to fly there apparently. So yeah,
I mean, that
okay.
makes I was genuinely sitting there thinking, how's the game engine going to handle that with how it does shipping and routing? And is there going to be a crash?
Well, the route already exists.
Yeah, but if it has a thing where you can't go to a planet where... Because the other one is there an exploit where you can get to a planet before you've researched it?
Oh, you
By
go to
going on-
Corundum, but then give up halfway and find you're on Rubia.
Essentially, yeah.
But you can't drop to Rubia, so maybe it doesn't matter, because it won't be in the list of places to drop down to.
True. I mean, yeah, it's...
Why do we not? I
It's
could have sworn I
sort
made
of
balloon
fun
lights.
stuff. Right.
Balloon.
Don't mind me, I'm just having fun causing chaos.
Right. Fixed green circuit copper, assembly machine, missing copper cables, done that. Tick. Green circuits don't go anywhere. Yeah, all the circuits need to be put into boxes. I'll check that in a second. Including red. Red is going up here. Did Mike put these into a box? Yes, he did put them into a box there. Fine.
If I could request the location, requested location for those, is that they should be as far down the chain as possible. So whenever the circuits have been used to the extent that they can be, then they be put into boxes.
Underground belts don't go into lava.
No, they don't. It's because lava's really hot.
There's
That
none of
has just disrupted some of my thoughts.
Excellent.
My filthy hexes is not going to work.
Is there a reason you're ripping this up? Bearing in mind that people come in and land at the science area.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's
okay.
sadistic.
Fair enough. I'll let you off.
Is it just me, or is it painful to play at 12 frames per second?
It is
That's
quite
just
painful,
you.
yes.
That's just you.
This is.
Oh yeah, Laurence is at 12 FPS. What's
I'm
happened?
at 5 FPS now. I assume it's Mark just pasting in massive quantities of stone again, because that's what it always is.
No, not recently.
Or Mark causing massive bot swarms then.
Just picking up some wood on the map.
It's Mark, okay, it's Mark doing stupid bot things, basically. The exact cause of it is sort of irrelevant. It's just that Mark is doing excessive bot shenaniganry. You see why I don't like bots, don't you?
Because
No,
they're
I don't.
inconvenient to use.
See, they're inconvenient for everyone. Because the game
We
starts to
only
run
have,
at... Not.
16,000.
Are we going to have to set Mark a maximum number of bots that he's allowed?
Is it 5?
Yes.
Saphir. I would be available on Vulcanus now.
Oh, I have tasks. Yeah, let me
Don't let
just,
him use the bots.
Update my little thing here.
Yeah, no worries. Mike
What?
assigned this.
We're not going to ask questions about some of the routing of these belts. All right. All right. So good
Also,
talk, guys. We needed it.
Saphir, I'd like to have foundries and big mining drills quite soon on Novus as well.
Yeah, I know. You're not gonna get those, but you're gonna get the the triangles and the beams and calcites to do whatever you want.
I'd
Don't
check,
I
I'd
like
check
the
that
kind-
if I was you to make sure that you actually can make foundries on Norvis, because I'm not sure you.
Yeah,
I'm not
you
certain.
can't, I think.
Then you won't get any. I'm sorry.
He's not
You
sorry.
might not
really,
be
Mark.
welcome back on Norvis.
Yeah, and if you, any shipments you ask for of things like random belts or whatever may go surprisingly astray.
Right, Mark. I would like you to tap the 3 million tungsten patch up here.
Up there. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and similarly to actually, we should wait with that just a tiny bit actually. Yeah, never mind. Do this instead. Do you see the coal crushing here?
Yes.
Next to that is the what do they make? The carbon making
Carbon.
factories.
Yep.
Yeah. I would like you to change that coal crushing to a proper coal crushing setup with new big crushers. It should be 24 of them. That will require a lot of blue belts and coal, and I would like direct insertion into the carbon factories, and the surplus be fed into the bus, but most of it should be going into carbon.
But with direct insertion, you won't have a surplus.
Yeah, I will.
You don't get to prioritize the direct insertion, but you could.
Yeah.
But you can't. But you could split it between the two.
If there's, I mean, there should be some sort of surplus out of those because of ratios, basically. So yeah.
Yeah, but you with direct insertion build, you usually
I don't know. Maybe you can read from the thing whenever the,
Okay, yeah,
the machine
I'll
is.
think about it. Okay. Should I keep the carbon machines here and just remove the belts, or do you want me to
You rip it all up.
rip it all up? Okay.
Rip
you
it.
Can do. Yeah. And you're aiming for what's the carbon you're aiming for?
The 24 machines we have there. I think it's like, I think we're aiming for like 20 or something.
Yeah,
can't remember.
I'll find it out.
Because they're needed for the triangles. Are they needed anywhere else?
These things scale are these are crushers. So they're bringing in. If I assume these are what you mean, yeah, they're taking in the coal, they're turning it into crushed coal, and sometimes they fail to crush it and it just comes out as normal coal. But that's actually a good thing because that's extra coal that comes out and then can be brought back round to be recycled and crushed again. They can have another go at it. And then because we're playing with crushing industry, most of our systems, like producing plastic, for example, requires crushed coal rather than just normal coal. So yeah, that's adding future things in there.
But yeah, Mark, just aim for the 24 that we have right now.
Okay, but that's not a nice output number. That's somewhere between 1,400 and 1,500.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Okay.
Yeah, the 45 UPS is set by the server. Tristan's been sending out commands every so often to tweak the game speed to try and find a happy medium where the game will actually run properly, despite Mark trying to break it. So we're playing with the numbers a little bit. Oh, he's nudged it up again a little bit further. So now we've gone up to 48. The sort of little bit of wobble you can see there is just the vagaries of the connection between us, I suspect. Not sure. What sort of tier of crushers? These are big. These are tier big, whatever that means. Let's have a look at how many types of crushers we have. We have it's a space crusher. We have small crushers. We have electric. Nope. We have burner crushers. We have electric crushers, and we have big crushers. So I guess these are tier 3 crushers from a certain point of view, unless you count burner as tier 0, in which case they're tier 2. I don't know. They're the more advanced ones anyway. I guess they're the equivalent to going from the burner mining drill, electric mining drill, big mining drill, burner crusher, electric crusher, big crusher. It's the same sort of progression, I guess.
So fair. For your spaceship, how much sulfuric acid did you prime it with?
It is unhappy.
I
You're
think
quite
it was
right.
like,
Oh, that's wrong around.
maybe 200. 200 barrels.
Okay.
So I think I might have set up like 3 and then it was like overfilling or something, or it was 4. But I think I started with 100 and I needed another 100 at least.
Okay, I will send that.
And then it once you've like filled everything up to the brim, then I mean that's fine, right? Then you don't need any more sulfuric acid, and then
Yep.
it's just a loop.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, technically setting the server speed isn't going to actually fix the problem of the UPS dropping to 5 when a massive
buying a new
stone
CPU.
thing is done. But no, I don't think that would help either. There, to be honest. But it sort of helps to mitigate. It makes it a bit. I don't know. It feels like it helps a little bit. I wouldn't like to say for absolute certain whether it does or not, though.
It means you recover quick.
Yeah, I guess so. And nobody's getting dropped, which is interesting, which suggests it's having the same effect on your end as well, Tristan. And you've got a fairly new computer. You got a new CPU recently, didn't you?
Oh, I'm completely fine running with at full speed. I am noticing when Mark does stuff, but barely. It's a flicker.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I do need to buy that faster CPU I was thinking of then. Okay, so I now have 50 machines making green circuits. I have 60 making red circuits and 40 making blue circuits. Those are not quite the numbers I was asked for. And I can't see them because I can't scroll back. I can't scroll up the chat. But they're approximately right. I think you might have wanted a few more red circuit machines than that. Is that correct?
I wanted 50 green, 70 red, and 36 blue.
36, and I've got 40. Okay, so I need a few more reds then. Another 10 reds.
But then if you have 40 blue, then that might be an issue with the balancing, right?
I suppose I could remove one blue circuit machine from each row. If you...
No, but would you also? I mean, yeah, that would. I don't know. The point is that maybe you wanna take another peek at the ratios and see if everything is we want it.
True, and I'm personally fairly happy to slightly fudge the ratios, but we'll take a look. So what are we doing here? We are doing green circuits at so we've got three blue circuits coming out per second. We've got a spare 3 green circuits coming out and a spare 1.5 red circuits. But then those are the ones that go to the rest of the factory. So actually, you want to have quite a lot more being produced than you're actually using up. of the earlier ones.
Oh no.
Because this isn't just a blue circuit production factory. This is producing green, red, and blue circuits.
I'm taking a peek at ratios now. Let's see.
I haven't actually. Oh, I should include the this part as well. Actually, let's grab all of that.
So I'm including all the circuit buildings here, as well as the
apparently.
module city that Tristan built.
Okay, I wasn't including. I wasn't including Module City because it's just. It's going to be a
so if you
drain.
include module city, then I want at least 2 blue out, plus a surplus of each. It doesn't have to be big, but just something that is more.
Right, but Module City is going to fill up its chests and then stop running.
Yeah, and that's fine. Then just becomes more for the rest of the factory. But I want them to be able to run.
Right. Okay. So looking at the numbers I'm seeing here, everything is. The only things that aren't green are the red circuits and for some reason the molten iron. So we are I'm still not producing enough. Not producing enough molten iron. That said, the pipe is completely full because we aren't using, despite the implications, we're not actually using all of the stuff that's being produced because we're not churning through all of the blue circuits.
So if you add more red,
We'll start using slightly more blue. Yeah.
green, yeah. So if you add
No, if I add more, what I'm saying is if I add more red, we'll have more red circuits available to Module City, and therefore it might start using more blues. But it won't actually because there are reds making it all the way through. So we do have a surplus of those. Okay, I need based on your numbers, I need to put in more reds anyway, so I'm absolutely fine with that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if you put in more red, then you might need to up the green more. But if you
I don't think so. There's a lot of spare green.
All right.
Den. And flip that horizontally.
Well, the reason that they're spare green is because we're not launching rockets.
True, that is limiting the amount of red we're getting through. That's very true. Oh, sorry, red. It's limiting the amount of blue circuits we're getting through. You are quite right. You power for all of that, like so. We shall wait and see whether they have sufficient input on this going in here. I think it should probably be alright. Right, and now if I rate calculator over all of this, fine, we'll include the circuit production as well. We see that plenty of lava, plenty of molten copper, plenty of blue circuits, 0000, that's all fine. Oh, right, yeah. And then reds, yeah, now red and green are slightly under. What's that? What have I included that I didn't? Why have red circuits got worse, or have I just not added in enough? Have I included something else I didn't want to include? Let's try again. So it's all of that. And then all of this as well. Yeah, so we still seem to be a bit short of... I've got something, I don't know what requires... Oh, I've got some crushers in there as well, some from somewhere. I must have got these. Okay. Yeah, people only get dropped if they're slower than the server, but mine is slower than the server, so we may or may not be okay. Yeah, we probably should check it. All right, let's have a look. We'll have a look and see what's causing the UPS drop. there is a lot of yes. We haven't really thought about trying to make the factory as efficient as possible. I was going to say we've only just researched beacons. Actually, it wasn't that only just. It was a little while ago. But yes, might be a mod being heavy. Is probably true. There's a lot of stuff. Let's find a dark background to put that on so it's actually legible. There we go.
Do you want me to nudge it up so that you're actually struggling? Or does
Okay.
that not matter?
I don't know whether it probably doesn't matter, but because we should still see whatever it is should still be pushing the because it only really struggles when something silly happens. So maybe we actually want Mark to go and put down another massive blueprint request or paintbrush request.
Can do.
No. That's the worst idea I've heard.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Radagast wants a mod to make lava lakes depletable.
Oh, come on. I can't play now.
57 tick latency, and I don't know. Might have to return to.
I think Mark was placing blueprints.
Oh, Disco.
I know.
Yarm, Disco Science, and Milestones. Peter says are the are problematic ones. It's a shame about Disco Science. Disco Science shouldn't be heavy, but yeah, you're right. Yarm with some quite big numbers there.
Could drop the number of entities per tick.
In what?
For Yarm.
Okay. Yeah, Yarm is
So-
also using a third of a second, a third of whatever the number is here, 0.3.
Oh, yeah, we can drop
Reduce
that
this,
a lot.
hopefully improve UPS.
Yeah, we can drop that a lot. We need an update like every, I don't know, every minute or something.
It does 100 entities per tick. Drop that to
okay,
one
that's
entity
where
per
I was
tick.
Yeah, that's enough.
It went
No, I
up.
can't drop it to one. It's got to be at least 10.
Okay, stick it on
10 to
10. We'll see what happens. Let's see what that does to the update time for it. It's
Done.
dropped by a third already. Oh no, it hasn't. It's still on. It's still. Oh, yeah, it's gone down from about 0.3 to about 0.2. And it's gone back. I don't know. It's all over the place. As these things always are. Disco Science is Disco Science is 0.2. That's a lot for something that is just entirely cosmetic. We should probably get rid of that then.
It is high quality, more interesting patterns, disabled to improve performance.
Okay, I'll give that a shot then.
Done.
And Milestones is surprisingly heavy as well. You're right. That's taking almost 0.2. Milestones should not be heavy.
60 ticks between each check.
That's a second. I don't think. Again, that doesn't need to be seconds. That could be a minute, and it'd be okay.
You kind of want the first unlock of first research pack to be pretty close to when we actually get it.
Yeah, but doesn't it check? Doesn't it look to see when a thing was produced? Because it's sort of, if you install it after you start the game, after you've been playing for a while, it says warning. Some of the older times might not be precise, and that's because it's functionally looking in the production graph for the science packs.
Yes,
And then-
but I'm talking about the response time of the first one you research, you build.
Yeah, and if that was after 10 seconds, I think that would be okay. Maybe a minute is a little much, but that could be dropped as well.
Push that to 10 seconds, see if that helps.
Oh, Radagast says that dropped Disco Science in half, making that change. Yeah, that's down to 0.1 now. Inserter fuel leach is up to 0.25 again. And I don't think we're not actually using that anymore, because we've replaced basically all of the inserters on. No, we've replaced a lot of the inserters on Lignumus with electric ones, and we could go in and replace the rest of them. So that might be another one to get rid of.
I could turn off the enable extra leaching for. It's currently all inserters, and I could change that to none.
Right. The problem is, I think there are some that are going to be being fueled. So I think we're still using burner inserters for all of the growing of stuff.
I could change it to item fueled burner inserters, which is that's all we're using it for, but that might improve the UPS because it might skip some checks.
Okay, yeah, give that a shot. See what happens. Okay, well, that's probably improved things a bit anyway, at least for the time being. I've now completely forgotten. Oh yes, it was suggested I do this the easy way and just remove 4 of these assembly machines, which makes a certain sense, to be fair, because Sophia did ask for slightly smaller numbers of them, and apparently he did the maths. May or may not have been monster maths. There we go. So get rid of all of that.
Are we at the point of wanting to turn LTN warnings back on?
We could, but I don't think they will get like copper and electronic circuits warnings like every few.
Okay, so we're not at the point where Norvis has enough stuff then.
Nope. So I'm keeping an eye on it in Norvis.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Saphir? What do you want to do with the stone from the crushing? I ripped it up and I think it just went into a purple chest, which seems not sensible to do.
That seems like a perfectly valid solution. Let's do that.
Okay, can do.
Right. Well, technically, I should have one more machine turning iron into molten. Turning lava into molten iron. But given that this is full and we aren't pulling through all of the green circuits that we're making, I think this is absolutely fine now. Makes me wonder where all the green circuits that the rate calculator thinks are going aren't going, because everything is running flat out at the moment. All of these machines are running. No, it's because we're not using the blue circuits up. That's why. And we're never going to be using all the blue circuits up because they're all getting put onto one side of a belt here before they go off to the rockets. So I'm going to call this good enough. I'm going to put some lights in amongst the blue circuit. That's not a light. I'm going to try and put some lights in amongst the blue circuit production though, because I want to be able to see what's going on down here.
All right, let me see what you have done here, Laurence, and poke holes in it.
I would expect nothing less.
Right, so the green circuits are not being provided with enough what's it called? Coils? Copper coils?
They are, because the belts are backed up. So we are not capable of using the resources out from here fast enough for it to be a problem.
Well.
And also,
no,
hang on, I dispute that, because when I dragged a rate calculator over it, the only thing that we're at all short of was what was it? Ion input.
Well, if you just focus on one line of the green circuits at a time. So
Okay.
one of these is 13 machines. So 13 machines need 58.5 of the copper coils to run at full capacity, while these 4 machines that are making the copper coils can only provide 48.
That's true. That's a good point. Why am I not seeing? Yeah, why am I not seeing? Oh, it's because of the hot. Because they're coming out hot, and therefore they're not being included in the. Right. Yes, it's because if stuff comes out hot, it doesn't get included in the ingredients for the next stage. So that's why I missed out on that one.
So
Yeah.
I do like your build. Maybe do 5 of these instead of 4, and then you would have a nice ratio from the copper coils to the 10 machines.
I suppose there is just about room above for, and there's not. Yeah, okay. I can squeeze in another one above. It's going to be offset, which is going to look a little bit ugly.
That's fine.
But yeah.
But
Okay.
I think that would make it, instead of having to like finagle in more copper building machines.
Yeah,
somewhere,
putting
that
in
would
more
be-
copper
yeah.
into the existing build is not practical. It'd be quite nice to
Yeah.
put it below, but the plastic's there, so I think that's not practical. Hohenheim is saying, why not just put speed modules in it? That is a fair point, actually.
Saphir?
Yeah, let's.
it's
Well, I mean, I want my ratios, and if something is getting upgraded, then everything is getting upgraded later on. So
That's a fair point.
let's-
Yes.
Yeah, let's
Yep.
stick with these for now. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, Mark.
I like your excuse there.
Mark,
Zephyr, ready for inspection?
what task did I give you?
Carbon from direct insertion
Ah.
crushing.
Yes. So tell me how the overflow is being handled.
We basically look at that X inserter. So all the byproducts are on this long-handed inserter on the far side, and the overflow reads the content of the machine, and if there is more than 8 crushed coal, it inserts on the far side of the red belt, the outer, the inner side.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, modesty.
Let's drag a rate calculator over this bad boy. Right, so it's eating a bit more than a belt of coal, right? So
Oh yeah,
what you,
it's eating a blue belt. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
yeah. So let's see. If you could try to provide it with enough coal, maybe we should. You can leech off this here and pull in some more coal here.
Might struggle with green belts a little bit there.
Yep.
Right. How's it still?
We're gonna tap another coal patch later, but for now, just leech off it so it is being provided to it basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should be.
Fit another one of these in. That's going to be kind of ugly.
First science rocket is being launched.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
When does the ship launch? With 1,000 or more? And what's our first research?
I'll add some research soon. Sorry, I gotta let's see with that thing here.
I'd like to request artillery quite soon.
I'd like to request Igris so I can, in time for me to actually get out there.
Right. What was the question about the science rocket?
How much does it need to launch to Novus?
How much is it? I don't really understand the question.
When is the spaceship going to leave for Norvis? How many science packs need to be taken up to it for it to do that?
Well, it's just gonna go back and forth. It's not waiting for anything other than
Oh,
ammo.
it's only waiting for ammunition to build
Yes.
up.
We
Yes.
usually
So
put
it's-
something like 1,000 on, or 2,000 from memory.
5,000. I think we did 5,000, 4,000, 4 or 5,000 on the Maluna one.
So
you're-
if I explain how my ship works, and you can listen. So it's only ever checking the ammo in the water. It's going back and forth because it might also want to bring some other stuff from Novice to the planet.
Mhm.
So it's going back and forth all the time, and when it's here, it's gonna pick up whatever it's being requested and it doesn't have, and that will then be provided by the rockets. As soon as it comes here, it'll get filled up, and then it'll go back to the to Novice. Right now, it's asking for 6,000 science, which is 2 times the 3 rocket silos,
Mhm.
and but it doesn't have to be full in order to go back.
Do you have a feel for how long it's going to end up sitting there while it tries to reload its ammunition? Just curiosity.
I haven't timed it, no, but it takes a while because it's using a bunch of ammo getting out here.
Yeah.
Vulcanus is
Okay.
also dangerous as if you wanted to stay there permanently. And if you run out of water, not
Yeah.
ice, and therefore water.
I mean, we haven't checked it, but yeah, there's a potential for it. Yes.
Yeah. When I talked about this on one of the videos, the one that's coming out on Friday for supporters. And yeah, there are actually a few oxide asteroids drifting through space here, but they are rarer. It is very true. In fact, at the moment, we aren't trying to capture any oxide chunks. We haven't. The ship has enough of them, but yes, they are definitely rarer.
That's
than
one of the
other
ones, the 2 that's listed there.
Oh yeah, sorry, it is. You're quite right. I don't. Yeah. Yes, you're quite right. There is. So yes, there are a few around here, but there aren't very many. Basically, being the point. So yeah, it makes sense to have it clear off again.
So Tristan,
Yeah, go ahead.
regarding the science pickup station, this one,
Yep.
we might need to handle like different stuff now, like the what's it called, the grey crystal things, calcite.
Yes. So adding calcite will be fine.
Okay.
Because there's still only 2 things at that
Yeah.
point.
Okay. So if as long as it can handle that, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. I'll start on the
Thinking about the permanent
the
solution.
upgrade for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Nice.
Playnot's asking if we really need Yarm when you have a built-in resource patch search. I haven't played with the with searching for resource patches all that much. Let's do that now. Let's see what tungsten looks like. Tungsten and not have random extra letters on there. It doesn't seem to search for tungsten. So I'm not sure what you mean by the built-in searching functionality. The point of Yarm is that if it turns on, you can tell how much of patch is left. So we can tell, for example, that we are going to run out of crude oil in 5.5 hours. Crude oil is a silly one. We're going to run out of copper in 20 hours, for example, and we can see what sort of rate we're pulling it out at. So it does give you some extra information. But if it's causing massive slowdown, I think I would be willing to remove it because I'd rather have a game that runs well. Did I misspell tungsten? Okay, yeah. So right, so yes, it does show patches and how big they are. Yeah, this does seem to be yes. This is a chunk of what, certainly a good chunk of what Yarm does. I would personally not be upset about removing it. But it'll have to be a group decision. Although if the game is running badly, then that might be a reason to sort of force one of these decisions through. Easy Roboport placement. What is that? I haven't heard of that one. Oh, yeah. Is that one that tells you how? That'll be one that tells you if you put a Roboport in, it shows you the ghost, the coverage area from it. Yes, like that. So that is useful. That is useful. But yeah, if it's causing serious slowdown, that might be another one that we'll have to remove.
Okay. I thought that one would have no impact.
Exactly, yeah.
If it does have impact, then yeah, it's an easy one to remove.
Easy robot replacement. Oh no, it's using approximately. Well, it's using approximately nothing right now. Is this a min and a max after it? If so, no, that's not ever used a significant amount. I think you must have been misreading and seen something different. Yeah, we could, in theory, put speed modules in all of these machines to make them run faster, but Saphira said he'd rather have the ratios correct so that we can speed module and beacon everything at the same time and have it all go up in speed at the same rate. Yeah, as a suggestion, Radagast is saying that we should be designing for better UPS and making beacon designs rather than the sort of just slapping hundreds of machines down all over the place. And yeah, you're not wrong. We could certainly build more efficiently with that sort of thing. There's something satisfying about large builds, even if they don't have lots of modules, even if they're not as efficient. But yeah, it may be something where we have to go back and through and look at all of our designs and try and rebuild them in more efficient beaconed ways. Or maybe that'll be something we'll go back and do later once we start to get to. Once things start to get a little more problematic.
More or less, because we are going to redesign all of Norvis city blocks, smelting blocks with the foundries anyway, and have unlocked the beacons since then. So
True.
I think it will just happen automatically with the next iteration.
Okay, so yeah, maybe we don't need to mess around with things too much. Okay, Peter, good night. You've obviously gone ages ago because I'm just playing catch-up a little bit, but yeah. Quake Girl says you should have a minimum wait time on the spaceship or it could leave immediately without loading or unloading anything. I think with the amount of ammunition it tends to get through, it's probably going to be okay. But yeah, personally, I would probably have put a minimum wait time on it as well.
So we now have some of the
That's going to take forever.
Vulcanus science landed on Novice.
Ooh, nice.
The question is, what
Artillery.
are the requests for? Well, you know, I have requests of my own. Can I remove the ore crushing productivity 6?
Yeah, sure.
Mark,
even five.
do you need something to do, by the way?
Yeah, that's why I'm standing next to you.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know. Here, I would like 5 LDSs here.
What are you? What do you mean 5 LDSs?
5 LDS machines.
Ah.
I want.
Okay.
No,
I want
Radagast, he
the
very much
model-
wants to not do all requests satisfied because he wants to keep the ship flying backwards and forwards so it doesn't sit in orbit around Vulcanus for too long. Because if it sits there for too long, it could run out of water. And then if it runs out of water, then it could end up getting destroyed because it won't be able to grow any ammunition.
Mark, I would like 2 a second out, and I would also like you to only output the ones that have cooled. If you could.
Yeah, only the cooled, I understand. What was the first one? 2 a second out.
2 a second out.
Okay.
You'll probably need to up the lava production facilities for this as well.
Yep.
And yeah, so put them in a chest, let them cool, and then I'll put the cooled ones.
Yep, can do.
Thank you.
Yep, ammunition does in fact grow on trees, which is lovely. That is a fair point, Radagast. Yes, we could also say, if running out of water, then depart. Yeah, it is not my decision though. We can yes, keep making these suggestions, and I'll keep relaying them onto Sphere. And if he likes any of them, then I'm sure I'll jump on them. Why are we?
I'll keep it under advisement, and if it happens to not work out, then I'll you know, take inspiration from these suggestions.
Yep, this all sounds reasonable. That's basically how I treat suggestions from chat. In that I will certainly listen to them and think about them, but I won't automatically use any of them just because, well, I might not like the ideas. Okay, good. We've nearly emptied this chest over here, which means I can then start putting in the next set of, well, the next copy of all of this. Oh, and then I'm going to have to replace this with a 5-to-4 balancer. So it's going to be an additional thing, but never mind. Right, there goes the cable. So we can get rid of all of that and all of that.
The thing I'm finding annoying about lava is that some of the really small things are kind of hard to see.
Heh.
Which is why I have adopted this ridiculous approach. I've forgotten how to ping. There we go. I remembered how to ping. Twice.
What's the ridiculous part of it?
The big. Oh yeah, I'm just like putting it over here, down here, and rather than just going here,
Oh, I see.
going all the way back around the outside because there is one tile of lava in the way. Now,
Yeah.
the astute among you will notice that I could move the entire thing one tile to the left and solve that problem.
We do have
But
even
I'm
pickier
not-
dollies.
What's
Yeah,
the
but it's a
controls?
faff.
Yeah,
Arrow
to
keys,
move
I
that
think.
much.
Oh, no, shift arrow keys. Sorry, shift arrow keys. Yeah, it would be a bit of a faff to move them all. What I'd probably be tempted to do with what I'd be tempted to do with that would be to move the crushers, and then and then if the inserters needed to be moved, which they actually don't, to then move move those by bot. Because it's the crushers that are the annoying thing because they have inventory.
So that was a shift and then an arrow key.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I will move everything along one just for completeness sake, but grumble, grumble, grumble. It's the sort of thing which just feels horrible.
Hmm. Oh, and you're absolutely right. But in a way, it's better than copy and pasting it, because then you don't end up with quite so... They don't end up with the bots having to do quite so much work with carrying inventory around. It wouldn't be too bad if it wasn't for the fact that the bots would just end up carrying everything miles away to whatever storage they felt like putting it in.
That's all gone a bit squiffy. There we go. Right, and then that is no longer necessary. I'm also trying to do this without dumping. Actually, it's first planet. I could just dump everything into logistics bot output.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. we'll build in some sort of system to take care of those at some point.
Hey, yoink, 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 yoink. Inhibition's gone. Bots, come and take my trash and dump it. Let's not be efficient. Efficiency's for losers.
Blimey.
Right, okay.
So we have research cliff explosives. Let's add that to the mall.
Ooh.
Very nice.
That's also very useful research. Thank you.
It is.
Let me just add the order for the bots already on Novice, because Mike didn't do a very good job of removing all the cliffs.
I removed all the ones that were in the way. Just not every single one on the map. Right. Okay, that's that. And then... stone.
I do not know how to make a 5 to 4 balancer off the top of my head. So 5 times balancers, 5 to 4. It's not going to fit in the existing gap, of course. But I mean, I'm expecting this. I just want to see how much it doesn't fit in the existing gap. Oh, actually, no, it's pretty damn close. Which are the inputs? Okay, it's pretty close to fitting in the gap. There's just need to remove all of that and then. Oh. 5
done.
to 4.
Next.
Put that there.
Next.
It's not pretty, but I think it works.
Yeah. Oh, that's absolutely horrible, man.
Yeah.
I mean, take some inspiration from what Laurence did over
I
here.
love it. I think that's
No.
amazing. Although you could have had it with a few more inserters. And those inserters, those boxes are all too neatly lined up.
I at least limited the chests.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, so let's just remove this belt here, okay? And then we basically take this, add it here, and here, and here,
That's cheap.
and here, and here.
Hang on, did I
And then we do this.
did I hear this
we are
correctly?
playing
Is-
multiplayer to have many different creative solutions, don't we?
Did I hear this correctly? Is Sophia
that
approving
was
my
just-
design over Mark's design?
I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Oh no! That's even worse. Help
It's extra buffer.
me.
Oh dear.
Oh dear is about right. Where was I? What's going on here?
So the good news is that once the lazy bots stop taking
cables.
all of... yeah, it's because there's other stuff happening. As soon as the bots bring me a couple of splitters, this will now start to actually output tungsten again. And then I've just got to keep plumbing in the extra bits, and it will very quickly get to parity.
Yeah. So Mark, you're not providing enough molten iron and copper for these machines, though. So you would need to up that.
Okay. Can do.
Oh. Need to copy that bit as well. huge volcanic rock. Bots can take a huge volcanic rock away. That's fine. Oh.
So the rate calculator doesn't. Okay, gotcha.
No, it doesn't understand hot metals.
No, it
Which is-
doesn't understand. So it doesn't reduce the output amount of the final product, even if the intermediates are not sufficient. I just checked.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It said hot LDS 2 per second, so I thought it would take all the intermediates into account, but it doesn't.
Oh, right. Okay. I think.
Yeah.
So what's the?
Yeah, you've got the red numbers underneath saying there's not enough molten iron, not
Yeah.
enough molten copper. Right, this is presumably not... How was it doing this before? Do I need to actually do a quad setup like that? I can't remember. Let's let this place and see how we get on, see how much cold copper cable we start getting out. But there's the first stack of it. I'm going to remove that because it's overlapping my belts and I don't like that. There we go. Right, and here comes the copper cable. Bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Is that going to be enough to keep the red science happy? And oh, we don't have any blue splitters. I see. I mean, technically, I don't need blue splitters, but
I think we've just run out of them.
yeah. Oh, I agree.
Yeah.
Presumably, is it because we're missing one of the belts? That's the usual. Sorry, one of the circuits. That's the usual reason to run out of. Yeah, there aren't any red belts over there. So yeah.
Not even red belts.
No, because they're not. They've been taking them from the from the bus, and the bus is not having any. I don't know what's not having. Oh, it's not having any
Why?
copper cable fed in because I don't know why not at this stage. Oh, it's been cut off.
Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, thank you.
Presumably that's because at some point we're going to want to remove these the circuit production from the bus and start feeding it in by bot. At least that's what I was in the impression we're going to do, but who knows?
Yeah, but we are going to remove those, but these are still, you know, for the building up of the everything, so.
Okay.
Did you add the cliff explosives also to novice?
Is this a
I just did. No, sorry, not to novice, not yet.
Okay.
I just added them to here because we're gonna need a bunch for the next expansion.
All hail the holy book, the belt balancer blueprint book. Yep, seems about right.
But I'll add it to the to novice if you want to, Mark.
Yep. Thank you.
Boiling pizza sauce planet. Nice description, Ryan. I approve of that. Yeah, Madman approves of the idea of a spaceship dying because it runs out of water and therefore can't grow wood.
It's very on brand for the mod pack.
Yeah.
See, the thing is that I know that Cackling Fiend's like, oh, that's not an entirely intentional byproduct, but I know that they're going, ha, got them. At the same time.
Yeah, those both seem like valid responses to the to the suffering. I mean the way things are going. Yes, Radagast is saying the tungsten trailer belt girls go around the outside. Yes. HPTD1 says the FPS drops when pasting something could be from the Easy Roboport mod. That might be why it's causing it. That makes.
We had that. We had it last week, though.
That's true. Yeah, we did, and we weren't using it then. Yeah, probably not that. How many red circuits does one of these take? 10 red circuits. Blimey, that's a bit greedy. Oh well. At least it gives it'll give the copper cables along here a chance to catch up, and then we'll find out whether they're fast enough once the green circuits start flowing again. Because the green circuits are definitely fast enough. Oh, and I need to link this to here, like that. There we go. I think that should be everything around here. At least once these extra inserters come over. And it's tempting. I probably should have just downgraded all of this to red belt, and I do have a downgrade planner here that I could have used.
Mark,
But
Yes.
in theory, you have
the
it all.
cliff explosives in their recipe require calcite.
Ooh. Yeah.
I have calcite already on the ship. It is being shipped over in case you need
Yes.
it on Novice.
It's it will be requested on the landing pad and be made available on the Tri network, so you can request it on the mall.
Good. I just wanted to let you know that so the calcite, the triangles, and the tungsten plates will all be on the ship.
Yeah, perfect.
And we'll plan for the other stuff as well at
Are
some point.
Are you planning to have all of these resources that are being shipped out carried by bots from wherever on Earth on this planet, wherever on Vulcanus they're being accumulated and then loaded into the rocket
No.
from there? Okay.
No, they're gonna come by belt.
Okay. Can I do that? Is that me? No,
So
I
many
can't steal them.
idiots.
Maybe I'll go over and steal them.
You're doing good work here, Mike. But isn't that there's a bit too many crushers?
Run rate calculator over them and see.
Tristan,
Oh.
calcite isn't being unloaded.
I haven't requested it currently.
I have.
You have not added it to this combinator.
It will come out a little bit over,
There we go.
specifically 73, rather than 60. However,
Number's the number for the train station here.
Well,
It-
so what I asked for was 45.
you asked for
Yeah,
60.
they're to the station.
No.
You've never
That's
played
right, because
you've never
one-
played Factorio with Mike before, have you, Sophia?
One-
He struggles
one
with
blue
numbers.
belt is- One blue belt is 45, not 60. Never mind. In my mind, I was like, oh yeah, red belt is double a yellow belt. And then just
Yeah.
casually went, oh, and the brown belt is half of a yellow belt. So I was like, oh yeah, blue belt's obviously double a red belt.
Yeah, it's actually 1 times, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times speed, with the wooden belts being half because they're an weird extra one's been put in.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
there
you
is.
know, this is fine actually, Mike. So instead of a blue belt, please aim for a green belt.
Yes, boss. On it, boss. That's what you can do. Right. That's going to go there.
And a green belt is 60 a second. So
Yes.
that's perfect.
It's not 120 a second, Mike.
Just to make that clear.
Sorry, I just heard 122nd, or else I was putting this down. That's what I'm going for. Got it.
Typical Mike.
What I'm hearing here is, I mean, in fairness, back when I started playing Factorio, the rule was always, whenever you think you need something, you need twice as much.
Yeah,
Oh,
in
stupid
the
bit of
advanced
lava.
mod packs, or in sort of the ones where it's a bit larger and you're not just trying to mega base an incredibly high rate of basic sciences, you kind of need to remember that you're not going to. This planet only needs to produce science at the rate that the labs want it to keep up with. 2.5 a second, I think it is, for the rate the labs can keep up with.
Yeah.
Nope, Mike is going to bed.
No, that's someone trying to call me. I don't know what it's about, but
It's probably not important then.
but basically, as harsh as that's going to sound. Right, hang on. So that's.
It's just your wife.
I would be slightly. It's not impossible. Fun fact: back when I originally started streaming, shortly after we were married, she did genuinely create a Twitch account so that she could send me a message saying, "Please, can you pick me up from the station?" It never worked out why my streaming career never got off the ground.
Was she your first follower?
No. Actually, I don't think she ever followed me.
Fair.
Like this was back in 2017, and I gave up at 17 followers after about 6 weeks, thinking it was too slow and I was never going to make it.
Wow.
Yeah. I
mean, 17 followers is a good start. That's almost enough to monetize the channel, isn't it? I forget how many. Oh no, it's an average number of. You have to have an average of 3 viewers per stream for an amount of time, or something like that. I think.
I was way off. Basically, I was doing 3 concurrent series, One was Factorio, believe it or not. One was
I do
Subnautica,
not.
and one was Civ 5. Why? Oh, go away. And
Could
one
put in another one of
was
these.
yeah, Civ 5. So 2 multiplayer, 1 solo. Solo, nobody. The multiplayer is loads of people. But the people I was playing with on the multiplayer were a lot hit and miss in terms of actually turning up.
Yeah, that is a problem.
Yeah. And it got beyond silly. And they were like, yeah, well, people will turn up if they want to turn up, won't if they won't, da, 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 da. What are you worrying about?
That
And I
can
was
work
like
for
going,
something like GTA Manhunt, where it doesn't really matter who turns up. But if you've got a sort of almost a story-based series like we've got going here, yeah, you need people to turn up basically all the time. I mean, missing the odd one or two isn't the end of the world.
Where are you
but...
next time, Mike?
I'm aware. But it's, yeah. At least I've said in advance. I mean, in this case, I'd be there. We started at 8 o'clock, did 2 hours, that was the thing. And I'd be there at 8:05 going, guys, where are you? Like, frantically texting them whilst doing some old stuff. Oh, no, we've decided to go to the pub instead. Guys.
Yeah, it's just funny. I remember being sort of a little bit surprised many years ago when sort of the multiplayer gaming wasn't such a big thing as it is these days, which shows how long ago it was. And I remember one of my friends, I think it was Al actually, he turned down going to the pub or some sort of random social event because he had a WoW raid planned, and that seemed a bit sort of weird at the time. But in looking back on it, no, that's not weird. He'd committed to go and do a thing with some other people, and therefore he was going to go and do that thing with the other people. So he was spot on. I mean, it's a shame he couldn't go to the pub with us, but he was already committed. And just because something is online doesn't mean it's not a thing it doesn't mean you haven't committed to doing a thing with some actual real people. So yeah, I'm entirely with you on that. It's not if you're going to say yes, I will do this streaming series, you can't just then go, especially at the last minute. It's not reasonable to then go, oh no, I've decided I found something more fun.
Yeah, and it was a situation. It is how it is. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's like So go on.
I was going to say, what in my mind was like doubly irritating is that actually they were a really good group from the content perspective. They had the right balance of nerd and lunatic and comic relief and all that good stuff, and it just worked when they were there.
Yeah. Yeah, that almost makes it more frustrating when you've got what's basically a good bunch for something, but they just, for whatever reason, it's just not working out.
Yeah. Well, it is how it is.
Yep.
Right.
As is pointing out, yes, co-op streams are a bit more interesting because you've got that sort of the banter and interaction between the players rather than just being watching one person rambling about things all the time. And yes, it's interesting. Yes, the watching us nitpicking each other's designs when somebody does something absolutely horrendous is also good fun. And also, basically multiplayer is a lot more interesting. It's a lot more fun. You've got the sort of the interaction between the players. I absolutely agree. And I think that is at least part of the reason why my Wednesday Foundry streams plug are doing significantly worse than the Factorio ones. It's because yes, they're a solo stream, and therefore it is just me. And whilst I am capable of talking constantly, you don't get the same interaction. As you all know, yes.
We've noticed.
I can interact with.
What was that thing I saw on the Discord the other day? Was it I came here for Laurence, I stayed for Mike?
That doesn't sound believable.
No one believes that. Yeah.
Right, you got artillery now.
Ooh, nice. So
Ooh.
I don't take any more work requests for Vulcan for some time.
Are you done with the LDS stuff?
Yeah.
I'm done with circuits as well. I think it seems to be working pretty nicely. And I'm tempted to put side balancers onto all of these, but I don't think it's actually necessary because we do have more circuits than we can eat.
Alright, let's see what we have accomplished here.
for some reason, I'm wandering around as an actual robot rather than, or actual mech suit, tromp, rather than just using the map view. But I'm not sure why, but I sort of started, so I'll finish. Oh yeah, I started so I could nick some blue splitters from Mark, and then I just didn't go back into map view.
Laurence,
Yeah?
now that you have increased the number of rows, you don't need to have 13 of them. It's fine with 10 in each row.
I suppose
And I
that's,
think
technically true.
And that's also correct for the ratio with the wires.
3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Alright, I could take 2 off the end of each one of these then, I guess. And 1 off the other end as well. Yeah, 2 off this end and 1 off the other end, so they're split evenly between the machines producing them.
Okay, that's 1 full blue belt of this stuff coming through. I appreciate it is definitely throttled to slightly under. I will sort that in a second.
You're thinking about the copper wires on the belts, right?
Yeah, so it's half coming from each, half the machines using each one. In theory. Except
for 10 of these,
got it wrong.
you only need 45, which is a blue belt, so you could use 1 belt.
That's probably true. Yeah, Min can bring that one through there. Could be done. Yeah, I guess so.
I think that would be nicer in general.
Okay.
Then I'm inspecting more things here.
Andrew's got a question about the rest of us who aren't Laurence.
Oh dear. I mean...
Well, I think Laurence reading out would be more entertaining. Yeah.
What was the what did you say?
Andrew Fulgier's question, in YouTube chat.
Oh, sorry, I missed that one. Yes, I've seen some of the other stuff. Yeah, what do we do for day jobs? We've got a variety of lunacy, I think, in the group. I'm a technical author. Mike is a developer botherer or something like that. I forget exactly.
Yeah, I'm a delivery manager. I'm responsible for making sure that the stuff that we're producing goes out the door correctly and is produced in the first place.
Delivery manager? You work for DHL?
Ha! Yeah, it sounds that way. It's disappointing. No idea. Mark is like 2 career levels above me, or maybe a bit more than that, in the same nominal area. Oh, it's like 15 career levels above me then.
Laurence.
Yeah.
We are short of both the liquid iron and liquid copper. Those machines needs to be upped.
Okay, we weren't. I mean, we weren't actually last time I looked, but it's possible that
we are definitely now.
All right. Oh yeah, pipe is empty. Yep. Okay, I'll sort that out. Just do a little bit of tidying up first. Oh yeah, and all of that needs to be upgraded to a blue belt. Boom. And
wait.
Boom. I don't actually know what Sophia does for work.
Well, I don't work.
And neither does his boss. Heyo.
So I'm studying computer science.
Okay. So if it's
sadist.
It was. You may notice there is a certain level of engineering bias in here, or at least people, either engineers or people who manage engineers, and I think that's fairly standard for Factorio. It's
In my defence, I spent 6 years as a software developer.
I don't think that's the thing. I don't think it's in your defence.
Yeah, true. It's what I always tell people who end up on the projects that I'm looking after.
To try and justify your opinions.
Well, you say, how did you get into management? Well, I used to be a software developer, and if I was any good, they'd let me keep doing it.
Yeah. That's the kind of the Peter principle, isn't it? No, hang on, yeah. Which one? Which is it? The Peter principle or the Dilbert principle? It's where you get no. It's the Peter principle is where you're promoted until you're incompetent, and the Dilbert principle is you're promoted until you're promoted if you're incompetent to get you out of the way, so you stop breaking things.
Yeah. I feel that's both very cynical and very applicable to certain industries.
That is fairly standard for Dilbert, I feel.
Yeah.
At least until the author went off the right wing rabbit hole, nutcase asylum. Right, so we need more copper. I've kind of built myself into a bit of a corner here. Stop faffing around with the actual stompy guy.
Well, pipes can be piped, so
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to decide what the best way to do it is. So at the moment, yeah, let's. How short am I? So just pull across those ones. Right. So we're producing each one of these. We've got 4 machines producing each one, and they produce. What? That's not a round number. That is not a divisible. But how much does each one of these make? 93.7. Okay, it is genuinely not a round number. It is 93.7 per second. Okay, great. So it's nearly 100, and I need nearly 500 of that one, and I need actually 500 of that one. So yeah, that's slightly annoying. So five machines making copper would be fine, but I'm going to need a 6th one making iron just for that tiny little bit there, the extra sort of smidge to get it up from 490-ish to 500. People online aren't real. Well, what can we say? Fair enough. If you don't enjoy Foundry, then yeah, there's no point in trying to in saying, you should watch it anyway. You'll enjoy it because it's me playing it or anything like that. That's fair enough. If you don't enjoy it, then yeah, sure, don't watch the streams. I can completely understand not wanting to watch something you don't enjoy. That'd be crazy. But yeah, I am quite enjoying it. It's a nice. I feel the way I see it, it's a nice combination of Minecraft and Factorio in that you're getting that sort of the 3D stuff that Minecraft gives you, which is kind of fun and lets you play around with things in that 3rd dimension. So yeah, enjoying that, but also without the sort of some of the problems that Minecraft has, and basically it's turning it into a more Factorio-y game, which of course is what I like because I'm mildly obsessed. There we go, put that up there, that'll power those, then I can rotate that there, no, like that, then I can remove all of this, and then I can put in another one of these here. Let's copy-paste that actually, so we get all of the goodness that we need with it, like configuration and belts and other stuff shenaniganery. And we need a pipe over there. Right, so that's the copper fix, because we only needed 1 more copper. But I do need 2 more irons, and that's going to be tricky, because there's a massive great lava patch in the way, which is a bit annoying. But I guess the answer is, have we got cliff explosives now?
Yes.
Awesome. So I can just get rid of that, and then there'll be room for a couple more of these over there.
Don't use them a lot because we're gonna need quite a bit. But if you need to remove some things, then go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I think I've used 2 or possibly 3. I feel that's hopefully justifiable.
Yeah, you can use 20 even. Just don't use 200.
Oh, okay, right. In that case, I'll take those out as well and make it 5 instead of 3. Yeah, I wasn't sure quite what level of sensitivity we were playing at. Right, so I'm going to need 2 more of these. Now, what's the best way to do this? I think probably that way up. But I'm going to need to have many, many belts around these. So let's maybe put this up here and run a separate belt of lava in. There's no need to use the same lava belt, basically. Then I can do an underground here and take this off over this way like that. Bring the stone back this way. I suppose I could just, I'll just be lazy. Feed it in there.
Mike, I really like your calcite mine.
Thank you. I was quite happy with it, actually. It just feels nice. This tungsten bit, I believe is now
Yeah.
nominally sensible.
Nice. Perfect spaghetti. Just what we
Thank you.
wanted.
No. What you'll notice is that no two of these 6 things are quite the same.
And that's fine.
They've all got subtle differences, apart from that one, which I'm suddenly no, it is different. It's a bit of a technicality, but
yeah, I mean, it was a struggle to do this with the cliff, no cliff explosives and
Yeah.
having to do this in a lava maze. So yeah, I mean,
It's we sort of appreciate a challenge. Sort of.
So that's a full belt. If you run the rate calculator over it, it will continue to be a full green belt in theory.
Yes. However, the belts they have stone and stuff on them.
Which I've allowed for by expanding the thing to be more than words. So that was the original minimum cut.
More than
everything
words.
had
It's
to
not
go
an Eric
through-
Clapton song.
It's before my
Oh
time.
no, there's lava there. I've had Mark's problem.
Yeah, so that bit was the minimum cut, which meant that
Fine.
that was going to be a limiting factor. However, I brought these 2 threads up with their own dump of stone and coal, and then past these one. Yeah, so I did that, and then I should have brought that one further over to the side, but then passed out these 2 to the left when they're not backed up. Why is that?
You have the bypass there. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. So it should work. Why is that not?
You've got some stone or coal in there, which is jamming it up.
Yeah.
And you're getting more stone coming up that way, so it will jam again.
Yeah, that. Needs work.
Yeah, but yeah, as long as you give that a thought,
Fixed it.
then that would be really nice.
Yep, fixed it. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
that
I
seems-
fixed it. No, that's
No, you
not fixed
haven't.
it. That's. It's changed the problem.
And changing the problem can be a step towards fixing a problem.
So what I'm thinking now is that's still where I'm standing. You've got a minimum cut there. However, that's just taking a belt from down there, which is already pre-purified. So that. Why is there a stone on it?
Because it's not as pure as you thought it was.
Because I'm an idiot. That's why.
Well, that too as
answer
well.
that. Right. Now that will.
You are limited. Your rate. Oh no, it's okay. Your rate limited to 1 belt, but there is only 1 belt coming out, so that's probably
Yes, exactly. So that should then be a pure.
fine. If that
one.
runs,
will...
if that runs at absolute full speed, it is going to be slightly gappy because of the coal.
That's exactly what Sophia was saying, which is why then on this side you've got the other thing. So bearing in mind there are.
You're combining
4...
3 belts into 1, so it's going to bound to be enough.
Yeah, the point you get here is 3 exactly. Yeah, so it.
Yeah.
And then the minimum cut was there, but that's expanded by here, so it's now 1.95 belts passing through there. So that should now work. He says.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Did you fix it?
Yes.
Let's take a peek.
So that does work, even though it's a filthy hack. Although that then means that splitter is unnecessary.
I see I'm the only person who who puts lights in their builds. Just look at this. We've got my build over here, gloriously bright sunlight in the middle of the night, and then there's a couple of lights over here for things we're short of in the mall area, and then the entire rest of the factory. There's a bit of an orange glow from the lava, sure, but nothing else is quite so is lit up.
Mood lighting. I'm disappointed that your lights are white and not red to match the ambiance.
Can you? Oh, you can configure these ones. I think that would look awful, to be honest. But let's try it. Let's try changing a few of them up here.
Oh, it's going to be absolutely horrific. That's why you have to do it. Right. Okay, so that is I'm usually quite happy with spaghetti, but this has genuinely made me feel dirty to have such a distributed thing.
I mean, it's needed, right, to get the output we want. I mean,
Yeah.
although I'm not sure that the mine here can provide that kind of a ore output, but at least we have the crushing facilities for it.
It can it? Oh, it's close. It's 2.7 a second short. But
Yeah.
it's also that's 2.7 seconds short to get 73 out, and you only need 60, so it's probably okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna drain quickly. We only have 250k in that one, so.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it'd be fine.
Yeah, but once it's all gone, you can replace it with a station that's bringing it in from another mine.
Well, we're not gonna build a station in lava maze though, not for a while at least.
Oh, just in case you're not aware, elevated rails can go over lava.
Oh, I had no idea.
That
I
is
mean,
actually quite helpful.
not as you say it, it makes sense. But
It sort of makes sense, although you might think the bottoms of the trains will get a little bit toasty as they go through, but apparently it's okay.
But I hadn't considered it. Yeah.
So we're saying, Foundry's a more niche game. It's certainly a less popular game. It's not been out for as long, and Factorio is the big game on the block, as it were. So yeah, it's the big, well-known one. So that, and I think that's part of it. And yeah, and I think also a lot of this is my channel has been built on playing Factorio, and therefore if I play something other than Factorio, all the people who are subscribed because they like watching Factorio don't come along to watch it. So the only people who come along to watch it are the people who come along because they like my stream, who like my streams in general, rather than my streams playing Factorio, which is a slightly smaller niche or something like that.
I'm not going to insult you for saying that because it's too easy. I'm just.
There we go. I'll just mute Mike because he's talking unnecessarily.
Rima, how good did you say your ratings were again?
Better than yours.
True. Touche. I gave him a nice long run up so you could think about the response to it.
I have unmuted you again. I probably shouldn't have done, but I have. So what was I saying? What was the rest? Well, rather, what was the rest of chat saying? Yeah, No Guard saying, explaining online commitments is, well, why can't you do it another night? Why can't you do bowling another night? Yeah, exactly. It's the same sort of thing as people saying, what, you spend all of your evening playing computer games when they spend their entire evening sat in front of a TV. It's, at least computer games are interactive and you're thinking a little bit. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Quaker. There is a lot. Foundry does seem to has turned from being a sort of a Factorio in a Minecraft world to selling things in space. But to be fair, the selling things in space is mostly just, so far at least, has mostly just been set it up and go, send the ships out, set the ship routes up, and then just forget about it and go off and build more stuff. But I do agree with what you're saying. It is a slightly weird. Yeah, the late stuff is the selling stuff in space is a little bit weird. I've deliberately not been ordering stuff from space because I feel that's not the point of the game the way I want to play it. So this might be me setting my own rules, but then why not? And yeah, I've been using. Well, I've only just discovered the ships that carry things across the map. I will find out how bad and slow and so on they are, and we'll see how that goes. What's it? BC0 now is it sort of soft ends and make it bigger for like a bigger face. Yeah, I can see that being. I mean, when I played it previously in the Next Fest a few years back, it definitely came to an end very obviously, because that was as far as they'd made the game. And with it being early access, I'm quite sympathetic about that sort of it ending because you've run out of things because you've run out of content in the game. I guess we'll see how that goes later on.
Sophia, reminder that I need Igris researched in order to go there.
Are you gonna go there this stream?
Yeah. Head there to land at the end of the stream, yes.
Oh, man.
Hey, man.
This is why I pointed out it was worth researching that earlier.
Also, by the way, you have done nothing on Vulcanus this stream. Just saying.
On Vulcanus.
Right.
Vulcanus.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Well, I got the rocket silos built, but yes. Beyond that, I've been doing stuff.
No,
on Nordic.
you really haven't.
You got some of the rocket
you
silos
placed-
built.
You placed 4 blueprints, okay? How
Yeah.
big is this ship anyway? You don't need to babysit it. It's building itself, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm doing stuff on Norvis.
Why are you working on Novice?
Because Mark's the one who actually asked me to do stuff.
You're not finished with that?
Oh my god, yeah, you're so slow, Tristan. Jesus.
Children, stop squabbling.
Speaking of which, I finished my job. Can I have another one, please, someone?
Yes.
Here, I need one in a few minutes as well.
Alright. So, Mike, you have a choice.
Dun dun dun. dun.
So, either you tap a calcite patch that requires killing demolishers, or
Ooh.
you tap a coal patch that does not require killing a demolisher.
I'm just getting my weapons in my pocket. Bear with.
So it's up to you.
Calcite. I'll
Calcite.
take the calcite. Which
All
any
right.
particular one in mind, or
It's
Which-
up to you.
the
man.
biggest.
You pick. You pick the one you want and then go for that one.
This one's
Okay.
the biggest, I think. It's
That one
also
is the biggest.
it's also got another one that's also fairly large right next to it, so it's even bigger by association.
so that one is but it's those 3 combined are 19.1 million.
Oh right, yeah, okay.
Yes.
Oh yes, you're right.
I mean,
yeah.
However, in
But that's
terms of
fine.
exactly, because in terms of material density, you can put more miners down,
exactly. Yeah. So yeah, definitely. Go for that one. That's nice.
and that 82k tungsten ore is basically what's cinching it for me because you've got to go and get that, right?
No.
This isn't. Oh, what was the planet where you were trying to completely empty in space exploration?
I can't remember, and it was a beautiful, glorious idea, only slightly ruined by the fact that everyone kept going, so we're going to treat that as though it's the lowest priority byproduct.
I don't remember the specifics, but I would. It's quite possible. Yes.
Yeah, and in fairness, reasonably so.
Right. What is it? Byproduct. Spaghetti is very real. I don't think I've got multi-block. I don't think I've unlocked multi-block material processing yet, because we'll sort of find out, find how things go. Yeah, I think Foundry is probably when I get to the point of where I'm making all of the different types of robot. Why am I talking about Foundry? When I get to the point where I'm making all the different types of robots and shipping them all to space, and I've done all of the sciences, I'm probably going to go, well, that's it. I'm going to declare Foundry officially completed. I'm not going to try and arbitrarily mega base it just for the sake of it. I'm going to try and complete all of the different things. Pay off the big loan as well, although there's not that much of that left now, actually. But yeah, I think I will set a sensible finishing point in Foundry rather than just playing it forever to try and make the biggest thing I possibly can. Which is going to be, yes, it's going to be a little bit the equivalent of quitting Factorio after launching the rocket, I suppose. But it's a slightly bigger game now. Oh, the red lights are coming on. Someone called Roxanne. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. I sort of like it, but it is kind of creepy. I am not going to randomise the RGB values of the lights every 0.1 seconds because that sounds like a horrible idea and will probably give me epilepsy. I don't suffer from epilepsy, but that will probably give it to me. But yeah, exactly, Radagast. The Foundry is less fleshed out because it's still early access. So I'm prepared to be very, very patient with them because it's not like it's not they are saying this game is not finished. Would you like to play it anyway? And I'm going, yes, please. So I won't criticize them because their game isn't finished. Driving over lava via elevated rail should melt the ore in the wagons, so the wagons magically turn from cargo wagons into fluid wagons, and you turn up at the other end with melted ore. That'd be interesting. Yes, Factorio for life, because well, it is the best. Yes. Chat has indeed been writing a book. I'm now playing catch up a little bit because finally people have stopped talking for long enough for me to actually reply to it.
Sorry for providing you with stimulating conversation.
Oh, I'm not necessarily complaining. I'm merely explaining why I'm a screen behind in chat. Yeah, the selling stuff in space, you have to do it because you need to pay. Well, you need to pay off the loan if you set that as an arbitrary goal for yourself, and you need to squash the money into money plates in order to make quite a lot of the advanced stuff. So there is a sort of reason there, but yeah, it's a little arbitrary. Space trading, yeah, maybe trade it off books.
Saphir. Next job, please.
Right. So.
Yeah, this is a sizable Vulcanus build. I think this is probably bigger than my Vulcanus setup was in my Space Age run right at the end of it, when I'd come back here and was using in order to not include spoilers. I should say when I was using Vulcanus for quite a lot of extra things besides the orange science juices. Quago, Mike, do you fancy a challenge?
What sort of challenge?
Quago wants you to blow up a medium worm with a nuclear reactor, or at least whatever worm is in that in that space. I don't know how hot you have to get a reactor before it'll explode. That's my concern.
Yeah, I suspect that will be really challenging, just because of the length of time it takes for a nuclear reactor to go critical.
Yeah, but does it? The question is, how apparently if the claim is they explode if they're destroyed when they're running, but is it what temperature do they have to be at before they'll explode?
I think it just has to have fuel and be running to explode.
Okay, so it would actually be possible. Actually, be fairly easy in that case. If the hardest part would be getting a nuclear reactor, because we don't have any on this planet, I imagine. But you just drop one down, whack some fuel in it, and then the demolisher will come over and say, "Excuse me, please don't build here," and then you can blow, and then it'll blow itself up. I mean, I don't think there's any sort of real challenge in doing that, but it could be. Basically, do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's amusing enough to want to do it? And that's up to you.
It's definitely maybe, alright?
Oh, Quago says he thinks they need 900 degrees, so it would actually be quite difficult.
That's highly unlikely to get to that hot.
Yeah, it's never going to get to that hot before. You're right, we are still running out of molten copper. Have I messed up somewhere along here?
Right, so now that Laurence actually stopped talking, Mark.
It's my job!
Mark, you listening? You with me?
Yeah, I'm listening, yeah.
Okay. So around here somewhere.
Did I put in more?
Yes.
The exact position is up to you. I would like a tungsten crushing setup with 2 blue belts out.
Okay, tungsten crushing too little. Okay, no worries. Just for your information, I just noticed that we are short on sulfuric acid, which seems to be a strange thing.
Yeah, that's a Laurence mess up, but I'm handling it.
Okay. 2 blue bells crushed out. Okay.
Here we go. I just pushed the stuff through.
So 2% out on the amount of molten copper, or just over 2% out on the amount of molten copper being produced. So you're right, it's not quite enough. So I've stuck in another machine up here to solve that problem. And I'm going to need another one of power Dewberry's substations up there. Right, that'll fix that. There's quite a lot of stone coming up here, but the inserters are keeping up very, very handily, so that's absolutely fine. Yeah, so maybe they're going to do something a bit more interesting with the space selling stuff, because as you say, it's a little bit dull at the moment, or it's a little bit plain at the moment. But yeah, well, we'll see. You reckon? Oh, maybe you're right actually. Yes, you are right. These long inserters aren't fast enough, so there's a double trouble in there. So both problems. Let's put in some extra inserters then. Why is there not? Oh, there is room there. Let's stick with the pattern then. Oh, except there where there isn't room, because there's a big glowing red orb of doom at the top of the build. No, the lava's fine. Well, no, I do need a second pump over here. Yes, but no, the lava seems to be absolutely fine. Maybe it's not. Maybe you're right. Is that the artillery causing difficulties?
That has gone badly.
Oh, that was you causing difficulties. Yep. You're right, it was Vulcanus.
That's a medium one.
That's a medium one.
Yeah.
Oh, well, at least it'll be able to communicate with you after it kills you.
Maybe the nuclear explosion is warranted. Although the
I think it's
question
angry.
is, does that belong to that area or does that belong to the left area over here? Because you kited it from that area.
Oh, have I gone one too far? I might have gone one too far.
Yeah.
You've angered the wrong demolisher. Well, I guess now you have to do the thing where you make two demolishers collide, which is disappointing, but can be done.
I like how on the map the demolisher is just very 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 long.
Yes, it's just an endlessly growing demolisher.
I don't have time to look at that. Not gonna lie.
That is a long boy.
Dude, just run away, man.
I also want him to kill some cliffs for me whilst he's here.
Okay.
That's
I'm going to do something very stupid.
Yeah, I wonder what happens if you drop in lava. I want to assume it would be very, very bad for you. Maybe you might just get stuck, though, which would be less...
I mean, you're going to die either way.
True, yes.
Right, is he giving up? Is he...
He's still doing the...
That is a long boy. Yeah, no, he's doing that.
Oh, you broke him on the map. Oh, yeah, that's a normal, just a normal friendly bellow.
Right,
No,
so
I think you're right, Andrew. I think yes, it is indeed under spec. I was watching. Oh, yeah, maybe it's because we've got. There is still a. Oh, I see. Some of these need to be near. And yeah. In fact, what I should do is I should have all of the ones in the middle of the machines on the near side, and all the ones on the top of the machines onto the far side, and then we'll have an even split between the two. And you know what? While I'm at it, let's upgrade this belt to a blue, because it does seem to be struggling a bit. Yeah, and while we're at it, let's put in another offshore pump in there, just because I think you're right. I think the lava production is going to struggle a bit, and let's go nuts and put in a third on top.
I'm just looking to see if the actual one is around here somewhere.
Yeah,
It's got quite a large territory.
Does that? I wonder if medium demolishers have larger territories than small demolishers. Ooh,
There it is. It would make a level of sense, wouldn't it?
Oh,
he is also a
that's
medium.
really big area.
On the plus side, it means if you do manage to kill it, you'll get loads and loads of land for us. Huge tracts of land, as it were.
Yeah. I've got some maker hooks. Excuse me. What happens if I actually walk into him?
Only one way to find out.
Try it out. I think you take damage.
Ouch! Ow! 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 That hurt. That hurt a lot.
Apparently you take damage. Oh, I think I tried that last week, and had much the same result. Oh, I think you upset him.
I have, yes.
Was that by running into him? How did you step on his tail?
Listen, he was in the way. Can't fly when you're damaged. Can't fly when you're damaged. Oh no! This is just taking a whole other. I mean, in fairness, I'm healing quite quickly, but even so, can I get through that gap?
Yeah, there was one of the videos I recorded in my single player series. I was demonstrating something with a demolisher, and I managed to get knocked out of the sky onto an area that I couldn't escape from, which was rather unfortunate, and then died because of that. You want to kite him a bit more over to the right if you're going to try and destroy that column of cliffs?
I do. I'm also having a look around for stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just being nosy at this point. I feel I should explore all these territories.
No god, accidentally grappling gunned into a demolisher.
That is particularly unfortunate.
Is that one you've just found again? Your previous one still on his way back to his own territory? I think it might be.
I do not know for certain.
I think it must be. Either that or this is a two demolisher territory and they're just really good friends.
Didn't think you could get to demolished territories.
You can't, but that's why I was suggesting they're just really good friends.
Okay.
He's just going around breaking up all the lovely cliffs that the other demolisher spent all this time growing. Are you going to annoy that one as well?
No. I would never.
Okay, someone has HPT letters has checked on the wiki, and if the reactor gets above 900 degrees C and is destroyed by damage, it will explode like an atom bomb.
Hey, mi amigo. Oh, mistakes were made.
Let's forget.
Oh.
Oh.
Drengim partied with medium demolisher fissure explosion damage a bit too hard.
It's the way that both of them that whole area just exploded at once.
Oh dear. At least you didn't grappling gun into one.
True. Hang on. How am I going to get over there without a wretched jetpack?
It's going to be a long, slow walk, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
No. There's a spare one.
Oh, is there an emergency jetpack? A jetpack of shame. Does it play some inappropriate music, like a Top Gear emergency car? It was when they went to Vietnam, wasn't it? And it played Born in the USA. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking up here. Yeah, so now I think I'm hoping. Yeah, dual red inserters is fast enough to get rid of the stone, and then just having all these machines up here chucking it into the lava is absolutely fine. I don't need to turn it into landfill before chucking it away. This is fine. It seems fine. How would you preheat a reactor? Because they're not going to start getting hot until they're put down, and you can't put them down without calling a demolisher. I suppose you could put it on just the wrong side. You could put it just outside the demolisher's territory and then kite it into it. That would probably work, I imagine. Igris is now in the research queue. Bum bum bum. Along with many, many other things. Oh, you could cheese it and use the dolly pickers to move it into the into the territory, but I think we could class that as cheating and be very disapproving if he did that. It would be a whacking of fingers.
Charge, but with reactors.
Reactors. Okay, that's almost amusing enough to be worth it, even though it's obviously very, very cheesy. We could have a race with them and see who can move their reactor the fastest and through, and it'd be an obstacle course as well because of all the cliffs.
At some point, we have to do that because it is so stupid.
Nuclear reactor race, yes. Maybe, or yeah, we could try that as sort of out to go and get somewhere where we've got biter problems and just charge out into. Yeah, it's a ridiculous idea, but should be entertaining. Oh, Radigas is saying yes, get them warm just outside and drop a power pole or something in. I was thinking rather than dropping a power pole, it'd be less. I feel it's less cheesy or less cheap to go over there and just shoot the demolisher a bit to get its attention and then kite it towards the reactor. I feel that feels perfectly reasonable to me. And also,
I suspect, that what will happen is it'll shoot it from a range. It'll go off like an atom bomb, and the demolisher is just going to shrug it off because it's far enough away.
No, you have the demolisher eat the reactor, but you shoot the demolisher.
The problem is actually that's a good point, because if a demolisher is chasing you, it's going to be doing its area of effect damage trick. So therefore, it might blow the reactor up prematurely when it's a decent safe distance away from it, and you'll probably find it happens just as you fly over it or something embarrassing like that. So yeah, maybe you have to not anger it and therefore get it to trundle in, and so it's just coming in to demolish a building. So you might have to do it the other way with a sort of a small cheap building. Are you planning to warm up gently by killing a small demolisher first, Mike?
I might have to do that, yeah.
Just remember how it's done.
Earlier though, and they weren't doing the lava pools or whatever they're called.
Okay, were they doing the big circle of dust?
Yes.
I don't know whether that does damage to buildings or not.
I can't be bothered with that one right now. Hang on, is he in? No, he's still in his territory.
Yeah, it was the other one that seemed to be just wandering outside its territory.
Yeah.
Quakegor is describing it as put the reactor outside the territory and then give it treats to lead it towards it.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, he says don't damage it or it will use the fire attack, lure it with buildings it can eat. Letters says the dust doesn't do damage, it just deactivates them. Deactivates reactors? Oh, that might make sense. No God says you would watch us having reactor races.
It's the sort of silly thing that, yeah.
We'll definitely do. Yeah. Well, until you go off and get yourself some vowels, I'm not going to try. I can't try and pronounce your name any better than that.
What? HPTD1?
Yes,
Hepta.
exactly.
That's fine.
Right, we finally have enough molten copper and enough molten iron, and actually the green circuits are flowing a lot faster now. What sync have we put on them? There doesn't seem to be any particular sync. They just seem to be flowing faster. Oh well.
So if I go in and double check your work, you're happy?
I'm happy. I don't know if you'll be happy, but I'm happy. It's producing circuits faster than they're being used, and yeah.
All right. Let's go and check this one out.
Those do sound like Star Wars droid names. So HPTD and numbers. Yeah, I could go with that. Now it's getting blown up. Oh, it's missing. No, wrong thing. No. Oh, it's a small one.
Right?
The warm up isn't going particularly well either. I see.
Yeah, we're not talking about it, right?
It's not dropping any things.
It's not lava
Yeah,
pooling. No.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good here, Laurence.
I'm glad you're happy.
There's a slight issue.
No, there isn't. Well, there is. It's
Okay,
just
no.
Mike's combat skills.
What's really interesting is I'm fairly sure I've done exactly this time what I did previously, and the thing didn't die. So either I've forgotten something, which is entirely possible.
I feel like it's fewer gun turrets than were being used in previous attempts, but I don't remember whether that's Sophia's way of doing it or your way of doing it. Because they could be different.
Yeah.
Lawrence,
Yeah.
over here, these red circuit making machines are being fed from the same belt that the ones to the left are, in regards to the copper wires. And the copper
Yeah.
wires are spec'd for only those that go up and down there. So if you drag a rate calculator over these ones here in the middle, you'll see that they eat 15 copper, and that's what's being sent up, isn't it?
It's a red. Yeah, no.
Oh, it's a blue
no,
belt.
It's blue belts.
You upgraded the belt, right? Yeah,
So
sorry.
it's
sorry.
yeah, it's
Okay,
22, and it's taken 20 in total. I've been running it, testing it empirically. Like I've plugged everything in and it works. So, although admittedly we're not using the full output of the system.
Yeah, that's why I'm afraid. I was afraid of that. But no, that's cool. I didn't realize it was a blue belt.
Yeah, I tend to try and
So
upgrade to
you can
upgrade a tier of belts when I'm only using half belts because otherwise it tends to be a bit limited. And that did mean I admittedly had to then upgrade the belts that are feeding those all the way back to be blues. But yeah, it seems to be okay.
Cool. Then I'm very happy. Do you need another job?
I do.
I would like. So you can choose actually. You can choose if you would want to tap another coal patch, or if you want to tap some more sulfuric acid and feed it into the belt, or if you want to do some cleanup.
Okay. Yeah, I could put in another coal patch, reasonably quickly. Where do you want it to be fed? Do you want it to be? Where do you want the coal? Where would you want coal to be fed to?
Well, okay, we have a couple places. Primarily these three, and that is for the plastic, right?
I believe you if you say so.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is primarily for the plastic as well as the rocket launching. What's it called? Fuel.
Rocket fuel. Yeah.
So those three are the primary ones, and they all eat one. And in theory,
2 belts
blue
each.
belt each.
Is it two blue belts each? So they've got 2 going into each of them.
Yeah. Exactly. Yes.
Right. Okay.
Or I mean, you can drag the rate calculator. It's a 64.
Okay. So,
So
yeah,
it's
it's more than a blue
basically
belt,
red.
which is yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So but yeah. So if you could try to route the copper, or sorry, the coal towards those, and prioritize the patch that is being in the middle of the base here.
Yeah, that makes
That's
sense.
going to be used up first. Then we also need some coal to the right over here. This crushing
Oh, yeah.
area over here, it needs about two, like more than a blue belt or something. 2 blue belts. I don't remember exactly. Let's see. It needs 47, more than a blue belt.
Ever so slightly more than a blue belt. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's why we have the extra input here. But
Yeah.
yeah, you do that however you want to.
We're having a suggestion that we should use trains to bring in the bring the coal over.
It's so close though.
It is quite close. This with the 3.8 million, which is currently the biggest. It's the biggest one in a safe area. I don't
It
see
is
it.
quite small, which could be an issue.
There's a 10 million over here, southeast. I don't see any other big coal patches though. There's a 251,000. That doesn't count. Yeah, there isn't a lot of coal on this planet in the explored area.
Yeah. This could be an issue. We'll have to see if this is the plastic recipe we want to go for. What I'm worried about is the size of this patch. It's
the physical size. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
Getting 2, 4, 6,
Enough
8,
out.
8 belts out of it could be a bit of a struggle, even with big drills.
Yeah, but do what you can, see how much it outputs, and basically replace what you can. If then we might have to go tap another one, maybe the coal up here.
Where? Oh right, yeah, the other 1.5. Yeah, and that. Oh, and there's a whole 291,000 just up there.
Yeah, you can prioritize those if you want to.
I'm not sure it's worth it.
Saphir.
Yes.
First, I'd like to request artillery range instead of damage, because I did some rough estimates, and I think with 1 or 2 range researchers, we should be able to cover 2 city blocks on Novus, basically.
Sure.
Other thing is, if you'll have a look in my blueprint editor,
Yep.
Cannot ping here, but here. Can you join here in the?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. This is the design, so it's more long than wide. If that's fine for you, I'm at this location. I would place it east to west. I have all the resources on me.
That is. Let me just take a look at it again. Like, I'm trying to get a. I'm just gonna copy this one, trying to get a scale for that on
Yep.
the.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, that's huge. That's what
Yep.
she said.
I could. Basically, it works for 2 blue belts to be in 1 row, because you only need 1 input belt, and you couldn't basically have the outputs on the side. But I can surely.
If
like make
you
it
could
double
if you
wide.
could yeah, just split it down the middle,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask first.
I mean, it works. There's nothing to say we couldn't use this one.
No,
it's just-
it's fair.
Would you like a suggestion, Mike?
Yeah, go on.
I'm noticing that, as well as the alert saying that your turrets are being destroyed, there's quite a lot of alerts saying turrets are running out of ammunition.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if you're perhaps not putting enough ammo in them, so they're running out of bullets, and then stopping shooting, and then getting destroyed.
Yeah. What was slightly weird about that one is the things held. I mean, attacking at the tail end, so it takes the head time to get round. That's been one of the tactics.
Okay.
Like, yes, the head is more vulnerable, but it also fights back. And I didn't see it go down at all in terms of health.
Right.
Put it in there, the long one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's also what she said. Sorry.
Also, Saphir,
Hey, yay.
you requested.
I'm sorry, I'm
like
a child.
2 blue belts, but for 2 blue belts, I would need like 88.2 machines, which doesn't seem sensible though. So this is only 88 machines. So it's a little bit less than 2 bells, if that's
Nah,
okay.
I mean, then I would like if you could add 2 more, so
Okay.
it would overproduce instead,
Okay,
so that
yeah,
it's
no worries.
full belts out. That's also good for UPS, isn't it? You know, full belts.
Yeah.
I think that stopped being the case quite a long time ago, but I could be wrong.
About the fill for me thing, I have it at 100, Mike.
Okay.
Maybe
Wow. Okay, yeah.
or maybe add it at like 50 or something.
Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of things I can do in terms of increasing it, which I probably should do.
So there's another suggestion in chat for you from Letters. He's saying that if you hook the gun turrets up together with a signal and don't let them shoot before enough are in range, because because the worm gets enraged by being shot at and therefore starts doing the lava attack, which is taking out the turrets.
Yeah, I mean, that would mean placing them down, hooking them up, predicting where the worm's going to be, etc.
Well,
It's
the
not that it's not
worm
doable.
will come over to you when you put the turrets down, so you don't need too much of a prediction.
True.
Sophia, could you ping the northern end of where I should place it again, please? Just to make sure.
I mean, just start from like here and go up. I don't know exactly how long it was.
Okay, north to south or south to north? Output
North
on
to
the south
south.
side.
Yeah.
Is there a weapon system that I'm missing here? Because I found what I believe to be technically the best weapon system in terms of what we currently have for fighting demolishers.
Is it a tank?
No, those die too easily.
Then you're missing a tank.
I didn't use tanks to kill demolishers when I came to Vulcanus. However, I did also have an additional weapon by the time I came here because I'd gone to another planet first.
So yeah, my gut feel about tanks is that they're heavy on the explosion damage, which demolishers are resistant to. I mean, you can put rocket fuel in them and sort of thing.
There are different kinds of cannon shells.
Yeah, a normal cannon shell does 3,200 physical damage,
Okay.
as well as 320. I just saw a bot explosion. Which is, my brain went, "What on earth's that? What's going?" Oh, it's bots. Okay. Yeah.
Mark, not on top of the coal, please. To the right of the coal.
Okay.
Additionally,
Yeah,
you
also
could
bring the
use a
tank
uranium cannon shell, which does 6.4 damage, physical damage, and a smidge of explosion.
I mean, just put it like I'm just gonna like something like that ish.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, my
just
gut feel there is it's still the nominal issue of
The bot with the
I've
tank
got
will get
one
destroyed.
tank.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not going to output the 100,000 damage required fast enough. Plus, it's damage halved.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, it's quite possible. I mean, I have personally not killed a demolisher with a tank, so yeah, you.
I don't think it's going to work. Your survivability is too low. It doesn't have mobility is the key thing. So as soon as the demolisher turns around and goes for you,
I
just
killed a
immediately
lot
go from behind.
with tanks.
Did you? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And anybody else running distraction?
No, I think Mark played single player.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that is another possibility. You could ask somebody to come down and distract the demolisher for you.
Yeah, that would be a way of doing it. So you get one person running distraction, the other person running after it, going yoo-hoo with a big stick.
Yeah, basically.
It's our thing because the other option in play is to request
Depleted uranium ammo.
ammunition. Yeah. Let's do some of that.
I think I'll wait for one more Roboport to be placed so I can actually see what I'm doing over here on this patch.
This might take a while to deal with these ones, guys.
It's funny, the demolishers seem to go up and down on how much of a threat they are. So they were difficult when we first got here because they were new to well, specifically to Sphere because he was the one playing with them. Then you clearly worked out what you were doing with them and they became much less of a threat. And you and Mike were absolutely slaughtering them last week. And now you seem to have lost your mojo.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, you'll notice I have now taken out a small one, having remembered some of the bits. I was
Oh yeah.
basically engaging from too far away. Got to get closer, so that you can get all the turrets in. Yeah, there's a fine line between being so close that it just turns around and eats you immediately, and being so far away that you're just tickling it.
Yeah.
I mean, are you also using the poison? Because that seemed to work fairly well.
I haven't actually the last few times. There's uranium production. Oh, fantastic! That's a lot of nice, juicy uranium ammunition being produced.
What? Don't give me a bioluminescent mining drill, stupid game. Give me a real mining drill. There we go. Excuse me. Actually, I wonder how much do these produce? Mining speed 2.5 per second. So to fill a blue belt, we'd need which is 45. It's 4, 16, and 18 of them. Yeah, we're not going to be getting a. We're not going to be getting the 8 belts of coal out of here that someone was we're asking for.
That is pretty sad.
Also, those don't line. Oh, I'm not pressing shift. That's why it's not working. I mean, I'll get what I can, but ain't going to be 4 belts. It's going to be like, how many is this? 29. It's going to be a belt and a half.
Oof, that is not a lot. Perhaps we'll consider some speed modules or something. But yeah, let's just place them and
yeah, because I mean, it's at least if we combine this with what's coming out of that massive patch in the middle of the base, and I say massive in it's covering a large area rather than it's going to produce a particularly large amount of coal, then we've at least got more coming in, and
yeah.
Actually, let's not do that. Let's do that, and that, and that. To the left. That's obviously going to be to the left. If we make this one to the left as well, then we'll have one full belt here, and we'll have another partial belt as well. Wait, I need to think about how this is going to come into the factory. It's tempting to bring it in right at the top and then just tap it onto the end and tap it onto the output belts from this coal patch. If I could squeeze quite a few. I could squeeze a number of belts through here next to this plastic. Bring it in down here, and then yeah, these belts are all going down to the processing down here, except for this one. So as long as I get it onto a belt that isn't this one, then it should be fine.
Found another item that's got the issue with rocket capacity. Red underground belts have a rocket capacity of 9.
9? Really?
Yeah.
How have we not
There's
noticed
50
that
belts.
with coming here?
Probably because they were just requested and it was ignored how many rocket launches it took to bring
Yeah, probably. We just brought up a bajillion rockets for them. Big minus stack? What do you mean stack?
with productivity. Or they all mine the same area.
Oh yes, they all mine the same area. Yes, that's true. That's very true. So but we're trying to get it out as quick. We're trying to get it out quickly rather than necessarily maximise the amount of resource we get. So doing it. So don't care too much about that.
This Ghost Roboport mod is amazing.
Yeah. How many blue belts do you need, Laurence? All of them. There we go. Right, I need to power them, of course. Oh, big minus stack items on the belt if belt stacking is researched. Ah, I see what you mean. Right, so yes, we need to research belt stack. We need to research belt stacking at some point. Spoilers. Can I get all of the mining drills from here? Probably from the outside. Probably not. But I'll see how many I can get, and then come back, and then cry a little bit, and come back and lose one of the mining drills in the middle of the area, probably. Right, yeah, there's going to be some in the middle of here that aren't powered. Oh, actually, probably get them with medium pylons, actually. Put some of these up the middle of here. Like this. That's probably going to be enough. That's probably going to power everything, but we'll come back in 10 minutes and find out. In the meantime, so when Sophia asked me which one I wanted to do, I've sort of secretly decided on doing both. Because why not? Because there's a nice happy sulfuric acid patch up here, which we might as well pick up while we're at it. That's more. Oh, I can't see. Need to get some more red reports up here before I can actually place that. So we'll work on that as well. But there we go. We've got a dribble of coal coming through at least, which is a start. But the dribble will expand as we get more pylons in place like that. More substations in place rather, like that, and then this fiddly bit in the middle. But yeah, the only ones that aren't powered by my substations around the outside are these two in the middle here, and we'll get those with the medium pylons. Yeah, no stacking going on there. It's just here are your here is your coal. And we're getting quite a lot more on the port side of the belt, which is problematic. So let's do that. I have badly balanced this. Let's do that. I wonder if I've screwed up the numbers and 2 belts isn't going to be fast enough. Or maybe I just need to side balance it. Let's side balance this one because this is currently a bit silly. There we go. Because I feel like it should be able to fit. Although I have to admit I'm not 100% sure. Oh, we've got 101. Oh, okay. Well, the numbers now changed. So we've actually got 101.5. So we're taking away 90 at the moment. So yeah, turns out we do need another belt. True, I didn't include the mining productivity bonus. I was sort of expecting it to include it. No, I don't know. I didn't really think it through. And that, too far.
Sophia,
That's a bit of old coal mine that isn't being used anymore. So let's get rid of all its belts. This is what I was saying in one of the recent videos about the problem with the automatically delete expired mining drills mod. Is you end up with bits of belts hanging around in your base, and you come back to it and you go, "What on earth is that for?" And I need some blue splitters. Yeah, that one. Right, so one of those goes there, and actually not there, because Sophia didn't want this one to be one of the ones that it's fed to. Although, actually, Sophia, sanity check, just to make sure I'm doing what you want. So I've got these 3 belts coming into the factory here, that are going to have coal on them. And the way I'm doing it is I'm going to prioritise the coal that's coming from the old mine. So we use that one up first. I've noted that the next belt down is one. This is the one that's going into the copper crushing in order to make plastic, and that seems to be the one that's running the fastest at the moment, or at least is currently the most depleted. Would you like me to add on to that one as well, or would you like me to carry on further down to the next one, which is going into the oil production? The original instruction was oil production, but I'm happy to change that if you want.
No, you could add it to there, and yeah,
Okay.
maybe even yeah. If you have the 3 belts of coal coming from the new mine,
It's going to be 2 and a bit. It's 101, 110 items per 100 and something items per second.
Yes.
Low hundreds.
since we are prioritizing this patch, that would probably not be used up, all of it, right?
Correct.
So you could even add them to the other belts as well, so that wherever there's a shortage, the new stuff will get.
Oh, I see what you mean.
it.
Okay. Yep, I can do that.
Mark, that's a very nice build.
Thank you.
Be a shame if something happened to it.
Also, you only need 1 input belt for this.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how much this will provide, because yeah, it hasn't been built yet. But I'm thinking more than 1 belt at least.
I have some robopods on me. Do you want me to connect those?
Yeah, sure.
I think he probably knows that, Inks. We'll see.
You could add on, but then that would go onto the coal. Man, why did we build it right there? Actually, you know what, Mark? I think you can fit another one to the right of this one.
Yeah, maybe.
Looking. Oh.
Investigate the possibility.
What's your limiting factor? Oh, lube production. You're really limited by lube. Seriously, that never happens.
Oh no, have you seen this, Mark? It's not being built because I think there is here something.
Oh yeah.
Is that a lava pit?
That's a
thing?
lava thing, yeah. That's why I placed it a bit more to the left, but there's a coal patch.
Yes.
Yeah.
I might
Yeah,
have to tap that
also
coal patch.
there's a little one here where to wiggle around, but since we are, it should be fine anyway because we are producing more than with
Slightly
enough
over
machines.
spec'd.
Yeah. So let me add a splitter at the bottom, and all should be fine.
That is a
Well,
tall.
yeah.
Yeah, you can't really see these little lava patches on map.
They're a little problematic. I feel like they need to be more obvious, just for sake of sanity, really. Because we've got loads of heavy oil, got 3 machines producing. I can't believe we've got. Where's all this lube going? I suppose there's a load of it going into electric engines over here. Maybe that's why we're short of lube. And then obviously we're taking a lot of it up here to be made into the various types of blue belts. But it feels very strange for me for lube to be a problem. I'm not used to that.
Mark, perhaps you can build it to the. If it doesn't fit to the right, build it to the left and above the coal.
Yep.
So it's staggered a bit, I guess.
Yep.
I have tripled your lube production, Sophia, down here, because there wasn't enough. Basically, that's the limit. It was the limiting factor for making blue belts, which we're trying to use quite a lot of for all these new shiny mining areas. And now, it's still the limiting factor, but it's filling up a lot more quickly. That's much better. Okay, now the gears coming in are the limiting factor. That's much more realistic. What? Why do we have some bots being damaged on Vulcanus?
I assume Mike's
Nothing. No, it's nothing.
No,
to do
it
with
wasn't
me. I'm
Mike. It was.
waiting for things.
I clicked on the thing and it went over to Mark's area, but I think that might have just been things that were missing. So I don't know.
burning trees, presumably.
Oh yeah, you're probably right. Right. So what was I doing? Yes, down here we've got these some belts coming in like this. Crazy if you ever try to burning trees. Yeah, running out of loot can be a serious issue, especially on Vulcanus where everything burns anyway. Right, so now I need to also pull from. I don't know, what's the best way to do this? I could pull from here and here and here. That'd be 3 separate, and then. So each one of these is trying to feed 2, and it would spread the load a little bit, which seems like a way to do things. All right, let's try that. Let's feed that to there, and then where was the next? The next one was down here. At some point, when we use up this 1 million coal patch here, then I think this is we can untangle all the spaghetti that's going through the middle of the factory. That'd be a good time for it, right? A good time for everyone. There we go. Feed all the things. Yeah, we could just smack a massive 8-to-8 balancer in the middle of here, and then have all the inputs from absolutely everywhere coming in. No, the point of this was that we want to prioritise the coal that's being produced by this mine, so we use this one up first, and then only once that's been depleted do we start pulling in what's coming in from outside. Yeah, we've only just developed cliff explosives, and we do have elevated rails, but if we tried to go city block on Vulcanus, it would be a case of playing where can we put the city block so that it dodges the lava puddle, which is an interesting game. Yeah, we have observed that foundation is a very, very long way off, and also incredibly expensive. So we won't be using that for a little while. Legendary tungsten. Yeah, we shall see. Right. Okay, so up here, right, well, I need to put in one of, not that, not you, not you, not you, but you go there. That'll give me, yeah, enough coverage to see this whole sulfuric acid patch. And conveniently, all of the sulfuric acid is in this demolisher territory, rather than going just across the border into this one, which would have been mildly annoying. Extremely conveniently, there's another 434 million sulfuric acid in here. That's 140,000%. So we can go in and tap that one relatively easily. There's only one demolisher that needs to be killed to get there. And yeah, when this one turns out to not be enough either, we can go off and tap that as well. Now, where can I just feed sulfuric acid in? Where is it being used? Okay, so it's being brought to here. Is there any funny pump shenaniganery going on around here that I would need to be aware of? No, this just appears to be... Okay, we're pumping it out over this way for reasons, but... Okay, sure, probably because... So as long as I bring it into... I think this tank might be at the source. Yeah, here we go. Here's a... Yeah, it's coming to here. So, as long as I pump in to this tank here, and therefore pump into this system, that's going to be okay. So I could just build straight off the top of here. Somebody will probably shout at me if I do that though, and it is a little bit gross. So instead, let's run another pipe off. That's the wrong sort of pipe. Let's run another underground pipe off this way. We'll get out somewhere over here, head north, and take the pipes out to where they need to go. Foundation trivializes Fulgor and Vulcanus. Yeah, I suppose it sort of does, but it happens late enough that you've kind of earned it by that point, I feel. So I'm sort of okay with that, because if you spent so much time building up you've built your Vulcanus and your Fulgora to the point where they are producing everything you could ever possibly need, or everything you need at that point. The fact that in very, very late game you have a thing that makes it much, much easier, that seems entirely reasonable to me, and I'm all for that. There's no end game tech should trivialize early mid game problems, because that's the point of end game tech. Especially if you, as you say, you can do it with relatively small amounts of it.
Okay, it's past 10:30. I'm afraid I'm going to have to shoot off to bed. What I've done is set up a little thing there to produce cannon shells for next time.
Okay. Oh, and tanks. Or was that already there?
And tanks next to it. Well, I mean, I set up and then realised that there's already several in the logistics system, so it wasn't necessary.
Oh, okay. So, never mind. It's easy enough to do.
Yep. And then.
So you've made a cannon shell. Jolly.
Thank you.
One whole cannon shell so far. Actually, no, not
yep,
even that, because there aren't any in the box. There's one in the logistics system.
They're being pulled.
And
there's 15 in my pockets.
Oh, okay. That's slightly less ridiculous then.
Yeah.
Did you use the blueprint for the mall assembler?
Did I?
That's what he's asking. Did you?
You should have done.
I did not.
It's fine.
Spoilers, it was not
Are
fine.
you kidding? Yeah. So they're thinking, what's different?
What do you mean?
In terms of I have no requests for deconstruction planners in the ones that I've set up manually.
Sure, sure. It's requesting more things, so that whenever it's needed, and if the bots are busy, it'll be quicker to start producing, I guess. And the bots won't always be flying there, since they're carrying many things.
True that.
Right.
And then
Yes.
it might just be simpler as well for you, just instead of having to fiddle.
I literally just tap down the things. It's like Q click, Q click, Q click, Q click, so 4 times.
Aha! I have broken the fluid system. I wonder what.
I haven't done
really-
the lights. That's the one they haven't done. There, yoink, yoink. And then how are those rigged up? Say cable.
No.
Logistics.
No, don't add them, because I'll
Alright.
if we want to, we can just add the other ones. It's fine.
Yeah, no worries.
So Phil will go through,
it's
and
fast
once he's
enough.
finished crying, he will go through and demolish everything you've done and rebuild it.
Oh, absolutely. Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed there. Thanks for the game, chaps.
Okay, we'll
Good
catch you
night,
another
chat.
time.
Take care, all, and catch you later.
Yep, see you
Night.
another time. Bye. I found once I worked out how to glebe became a lot less painful. It's you need to learn how to deal with the planet, yes, but once you've got to that point, it becomes a lot less awful. So I'm not too. I haven't got quite to the point that Chloe's at of absolutely loving Glebe, but I'm not scared by it anymore. I've worked out how to deal with it, I think. Yeah, I guess there are 2 ways to look at using Foundation on Fulgora. One is, yes, you use hundreds of thousands of it to completely blanket the entire planet and let you build as if it was just completely flat terrain. And the other is, as who was it said it? NoGuard says, being able to run power poles and I suppose robo networks between different islands makes enough of a difference that it's kind of worth it. There's sort of those 2 stages of expanding the area out, I think. Inks' silencer has got past 500,000 kills and 1.5 million damage. Impressive. Yeah, Glebe will never actually not be good. It'll just be less bad. There's some truth in that. But no, I mean I decided it'd be good. I went a little bit further than the absolute minimum with Glebe, and I did start making blue science on it because it seemed like a good idea, and it worked. I don't regret it. Twitch. No, I don't regret it at all. Twitch. It's absolutely fine. No, it wasn't that bad. It did take a certain amount of work to get there, but once you've sort of dealt with Glieber and learnt how to glebe, it's not that bad. Although I have to admit, I did want to do another iteration of my Glieber factory, which I just didn't get round to and couldn't be bothered to at that point in the game. But there was more I would have done could have done if I'd wanted to do a bit more with it. But yeah, it was fine. I'm surprised these pipes haven't complained at me. Maybe they don't complain if they haven't got anything in them. I wonder if different fluids could have different lengths of pipe before they start to struggle. That'd be interesting. Or maybe this is just this distance of pipe is okay. I don't know.
How do you feel about making red science on Vulcanus?
It's fine, not an issue.
So I will need that on Igris.
You need red science on Igris?
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
On a related note, Mark.
Yeah.
Could you could I request some purple science from Norvis, please, at some point? Not remotely urgent.
I mean, how long are you just playing ahead now, dude? Get your head in this game, man. Not next week's stream.
I think this
I'm
is
working out what I need to take to Igris.
This is sort of the point of having a planet lead, is that he works out what he needs to do before the rest of us go there, and then otherwise we'd all land there and say, right, okay, Tristan, what do you want us to do? And he'd be going, yeah.
Purple science is now requestable via rocket.
Oh yeah, it tells me how long my pipes are. Thank you. I'd forgotten. I'd forgotten. Wasn't aware. I don't know that was a thing.
This is basically just the science pack there.
What sort of rate do you need?
So one science pack is 10 red science and 1 purple science, ignoring productivity.
You need it at a constant rate, not just as
Yes.
a one-time supply.
What?
Oh, okay.
What's the Igris science called?
Mineral science pack.
Which one is it? Could you describe it as well, please?
Yeah, it's a dark green bottle that hasn't got a cork in it.
Mineral science pack. Igris. Wow. Okay. A magic tesseract, 10 automation science packs, and 1 production science. That's quite expensive. Production science pack is one of the harder ones to make of the basic ones. It's one of the harder ones to make because of the sheer amount of stone it requires. Blimey. Okay.
And I do not have a source of iron on there as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so that might be another city block producing it just to about.
At least
Yeah,
it's
but the city block has enough space to just increase it. So I'll if you remind me later,
See if Mike wants to do that.
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, the red science could also come from Norvis, but it feels like it sort of might as well come from Vulcanus since resources are so much cheaper there.
Mhm.
Yep. Next week is the 15th.
Yes.
And Mike will not be around, so we'll not be expanding that.
Ooh, 100,000 Steam science packs. Whoop whoop.
Oh right, if Mike's not here.
Oh,
next
Ink
week,
says
we
Igris gives
need-
you a different recipe for red science, Tristan.
Okay, I've not seen that. I will have a look into that.
In that case, I'll hold off on my. No.
Oh yes.
Oh, Igris, yes. Copper plate
Yes.
and magic glass.
Yeah, that okay. I will make that. So yes, sorry, Sphere, don't worry about it. And
Yay,
Mark,
that's for me to think of.
Is there an alternative way to make production science? There's a Malunian
yes,
way,
not relevant, I don't think.
and a Meraxian way, and a Cubium way. Okay. Actually, I think the Meraxis way might just be putting it in a bottle rather than it might be a sort of equivalent to barreling it rather than an actual recipe.
The top one is yes.
Yeah.
The middle one is
That's a Maluna. Oh, that's no Meraxis Maluna. I don't know then. Actually, that's probably yeah, that's Meraxis, isn't it? 'Cause it says it first.
massive pressure. as well.
Oh yeah, massive pressure. Made in a hydro plant. Okay, so yeah, so at some point in the future we may shift the production to Meraxis. Who knows?
Yeah, so I do need purple science, but I don't need a source of red science.
Okay.
Red sauce. No, purple sauce. Alright, okay, Sophia. FYI, I have tapped that coal patch and I have tapped that sulfuric acid patch. They are now both being fed down to the factory. They're not needed at the moment, but they are both being fed down and will be used as and when.
Where does the sulfuric acid end up?
I was fairly careful about this, so it ends up going down. It ends up here. This is the end pump where it joins the factory, and that pipe goes to this tank here, which is on the same network in inverted commas as the inputs from the other sulfuric acid patches. So it is going to the central point where all acid must go before it is used. So it will supply the entire factory.
That is nice.
And happily, I didn't have to rebuild any of the factory for that to happen, which is nice.
I have made some room here. Do you want to continue with the coal?
Yeah, sure. It's notably. Oh, actually, we are using some of that. Yeah, we're using some of that coal because it's going into this, presumably. Yeah. Yeah, so some of the coal is being consumed because it's going in to fill up that patch. Yep, that makes sense. I can stick in some more, no problem.
Thank you.
Right, so we've got a little patch over here. Let's harvest that. Do you reckon I could probably fit 3 rows of mines on that? And then over here. This is a silly shape. Let's go vertical for this one. I should probably leave 2 belts worth of room here, so otherwise Mark will be sad because he won't be able to get his tungsten whatever tungsten out very nice, very easily. I've deliberately left room for 2 belts to go down the right-hand side of that coal mine, Mark. So there should be room for you to get your crushed tungsten out. Oh, I'm going to need to put substations, but they can use underground belts. That's fine. So just Norvis getting beaten up again. Yes, it is. I take it we're still working towards artillery, and it's not actually a thing yet.
Yeah, we need tungsten plates on Novus.
Yeah.
But I increased our northern wall, so I pushed out like a chunk to add a new row of city blocks here and have enough space for my new wall design, as well as the artillery stations.
Cool. I should go and have a look. Ooh, no. Can have a look at that in a second when I've finished accidentally demolishing drills.
All lasers.
Oh yeah.
Not all.
Well, mostly. There's a lot of fire in there as well, to be fair. But yes, the bullet turrets are somewhat underrepresented. Nice. Were we actually? How short were we running of city blocks? We seem to have a decent number. There's a 3 over there.
No, I'm just
4,
pushing out a
5,
bit
6,
so that
7,
the city,
8,
so the
8,
wall
9,
design is based on
10,
a city block.
11. Yeah, that's fair. 12.
Yeah, so we must have gotten
13,
a couple more
14.
in the north, right?
Yes, the whole row in the north is new.
Yeah.
So I reckon we had 14, and now we're up to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, not including ones that have got mines in them. So yeah, I got a decent number of city blocks. What's going on here? Oh, I see. I think we might have a bot frenzy problem. There seem to be a lot of bots taking purple science to the science area. Is that because we've started because they're being offered up to this?
Shipped a train over or requested them to the mall station, presumably.
Yeah, so they need to stop being requested by science then, I guess.
Or I've turned off the mall request because we're going to put a rocket in. We're going to do that differently, I assume.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why? So
Because they're being dumped in purple chests, and there's a chest in the mall, yellow chest in the mall.
where are they?
When a train brings them to the mall, they're being put into purple chests.
Yes. Oh, and you're
And then they're taking over to the mall by bot.
I'm not requesting any, but I am. Accepting them.
You have to remove the purple storage chest here. Where is it there?
No, because if we're not having them delivered to the mall, or are you still wanting to do it that way?
There is a train bringing it to the mall.
Do we want to do it that way?
For now, yes. Until I'm sure that you need it on a permanent base.
What's the alternative? Put a rocket silo in the purple science production area.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's permanent until we're making it somewhere else.
Yeah, there don't seem to be any other recipes for that. I have also checked. Oh, I don't want to try and expand the purple science because it's Mike's build and it's weird. Actually, it's not going to be too bad to expand, actually, to be fair. He's just not done it the same way I would.
Yeah, let's just...
Okay, Madman, well, thanks for joining. Catch you later.
I'm just doing
bot train. Boom.
that. Changing the
That's ridiculous.
filter down. We'll sort it. So I've changed the filter to metallurgic.
Yep. Yes, I just wanted to have it available for you for your first rocket if you want to take it with you. But we'll figure out a permanent solution next time.
Yeah. For first spaceship out, I'm not bothered about it. Because there will probably be a second spaceship out at least.
Yep.
For the build-up.
Inks is suggesting that we may or may not be able to make purple science on Igris.
I don't...
You're saying he needs iron, weren't you? And that's the problem. The problem is then there's no iron. Sorry, is the problem there's no iron on Igris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think purple science requires it in quite a lot of ways.
Well, does it? Because it requires steel. Don't care. I've got a source for that. It requires red circuits, which might.
That's why I mean you're very early stages in exploring that, so
Yeah.
I'd rather have it, temporary basis until you're sure.
Yep.
There's a very angry and impotent spitter down here, having a moment, shall we say?
Oh yeah.
Base recipe doesn't need. You're right. It doesn't need iron, but it needs steel. But if Tristan's got steel but not iron.
Yeah. So I've gone furnaces I can make.
Okay.
Rail I can make.
Don't rails require iron sticks?
No, I can do them without.
Oh, okay.
There was something else. I can use conductive bricks instead.
Okay.
So yes, it's the same recipe for purple science, and then the furnaces worked because I can get green circuits a different way. So
okay,
everyone fine.
Igris sounds like a very strange place. I shall enjoy waiting to see how it goes.
Yeah, the bit I've looked at so far looks weird.
Interesting. Weird. I mean, weird is often interesting. So good. I approve. We shall see how it goes, I guess.
So yeah, shouldn't need.
You may or may
Shouldn't
not.
need
So, sorry, words. Ink says the base recipe for. It depends whether the base recipe for electric furnaces needs concrete mix or not. Okay, so we're good. We don't need iron. So you should be all right, apparently.
Yep, I agree with that based on looking at the recipes, but there's some weird recipes.
I found that very believable. And Igris is supposed to be quite weird, isn't it? So, I mean, anything involving magic sounds pretty weird. Oh, okay. That's fine. I do need an underground belt there because there's a pipe. In the same way I need an underground belt there because there's a pylon. But I will carry on demolishing the various rocks around. Why have I got 4 belts? Because counting is hard. Okay, and I'm going to need more roboports over this way as well. Oh, I'll put them in the damn wrong place. Fine. Put my next roboports a tiny bit higher up. So that'll be enough for that. Oh no, I need a bit more. It's not quite link them together, but at least cover everything. Then up here, oh, I will need a 4th belt. And then I'm going to put a side swapper in here. Sorry, a side balancer in here, because otherwise it's going to be unbalanced. We don't want that. Is this all going to fit on a single belt? That's my question. Oh, and I can't find out because we haven't built them yet, so we'll never know. I say never know. Well, I've got nine drills there, so those 9 drills will produce 31.5. Okay, so that will fit on a single belt. Excellent. So I'm going to get down here. So I do want a 4th belt coming across here, like this. And then generally down here and into the factory, somewhere down this way. I think I might just build this to here for now, and then see if I can work out what on earth I'm going to do with it from this point.
No.
Oop. What? What are you knowing?
I just killed.
Oh, you're
remotely battling a tiny corner on novice with tanks.
Okay, fair enough. I was making sure it wasn't a no or something I was doing.
No.
The timing made me think it was.
Yeah, because I was going, I'll just bring it into the base here. And no! So I thought I'd better check. Why is this pipe empty? Isn't this the one that's bringing in that huge amount of new sulfuric acid that I just tapped? Yeah, there's a broken pipe along here somewhere. Why is... Oh, is that just too far? Yes, it is. That's what I get for dragging without dragging and not holding shift. It does weird things with the pipes when there's this many cliffs around. Oh well. Where do I bring these in? And I could bring them in down the other side of here. There's room for 1, 2, 3 more belts in there, but I've got 4 more belts to bring in. And the 4th one could spaghetti in a different way. That might be fun. Let's go come down here, swing round this way. There's just about room for that. And punch through here, carry on down here. And then actually those could go into the other 3 things from here. That makes a certain amount of sense. Let's do that. In fact, I probably don't actually need 4 belts from here. These guys are capable. 189. That's No, actually, that is 4 belts. Actually, it's slightly more than 4 belts. Oh well, it's close enough. Now this will side balance. So we've got it's flowing out on one side of the belt here, and so we'll get it coming out on both sides of the belt here in even amounts because it comes through here just on the port side of the belt, goes through here. It's on the port side of both of these. Then half it comes around here, goes onto the port side of this one. The other half goes around the starboard side and comes on here. So I'm balancing for upstream having only filling one side of the belt. So I think that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Also, it would help if I powered all of these drills. Actually, let's use these. Nope. I'm getting very bursty gameplay at the moment. And then this one's over here. I'm just going to do this the easy way and put in a substation there and a substation there. Well, I will have to power the substation like that. Yeah. Owing to warn you that the light oil on Igris does not actually look like a light oil. That sounds like useful information to have.
Okay, I had worked out that there was a source of light oil, but I hadn't got any further than that because I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, Regular. I don't think it's relevant to this particular setup, though. And the reason I've got this balancing here is because I don't want the reason I've got the balancer in here is because if we are using lots and lots of coal, I don't want to be pulling. I want to be able. I don't want this to only be putting onto one side of the belt because it'll probably fill it up. And as you can see down here, it is in fact putting it onto both sides of the belt, which is what I want. Yes, if the system at the other end is only pulling from one side of the belt, we may end up pulling unevenly from the drills up here. That's not the thing I'm trying to fix with this. I think you're trying to solve a problem that isn't actually relevant in this case.
There was an overextended pipe on Vulcanus, by the way.
Oh, okay. Oh, I finally fixed that. I did think it was a bit weird that we didn't have the pipe appeared to be long enough. Let's try there. Okay, we can check this now, actually, can't I? 273 and 255. Right, so that seems to be okay. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll fix that with a... Oh. I shall fix that by putting in a pump here. And an underground pipe there. Right, so I'm going to have another 3 belts going down along here like this. And then they'll all go merrily underground here, like this. And then this.
Mark,
Yes.
this build here it's blocked with over here to the left with the outputs.
Yes, that's okay. Because it's backing up from here. The crushed coal output.
Yeah, but we're not getting enough stuff in these machines, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah. That's in. Yeah, gotcha. Can fix.
Oh, lag.
So that was about when I clicked the wrong one of these. I clicked the toggle visualization of all networks rather than the mouse over one.
Oh, right.
Might have been me.
Okay. Right, and then up here. I'm going to send this belt underground because that's going to be easier. That. How far can these reach? Not that far. Fair enough. That was a lot of warnings about a belt being in the way for a single click. Mouse is difficult. Must be getting late. Right, and run this up here underneath that, and then I need to run this across from there to there. That. Right. More coal being brought in fairly soon. Oh, and yeah, I know the priorities should all be set down here already. So we've got yes, that's an output priority. What? That's an input priority. That you. Why are these all wrong? Stop being wrong. Fix it. Now that one's correct. That one's correct, and that one's correct. Okay, there we go. Crisis sorted. I think. We're pumping in a lot of coal, and a lot of coal is being used. I think I'm happy to leave it at that point. Also waiting for a lot of electric crushers. What's the hold up there? Should I be concerned? I don't mean electric crushers, I mean big crushers. What are you? Destroyer capsules, okay. Of course, big crushers are probably made in a foundry somewhere from molten shenanigans. Oh, here we go. Why are you sad? You've not got any electric crushers. I suspect we're not making electric crushers.
We
Severe?
are.
Oh, we are? Okay, is they...
Oh,
yeah.
electric crushers.
Yeah, because you
No,
need electric
probably
crushers
not.
to make big crushers. And I think we've now used up our entire stock of electric crushers we brought with us to make big crushers, and now we can't make any more. So it's a telescopic recipe.
Make a search, and if not, just add it.
Yep, I did search and it isn't. So, yeah. Make eclectic crushers. That one.
Fixed it.
Thank you.
I hope you don't mean you've added electric crushers, because I also just did that.
No.
Okay, good. Okay, that should be fine. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Did you watch that?
Yes. That's what you get for driving off into the fog of war, I suppose.
Yeah, that's why I have an array of tanks here. Just lemmings to the slaughter. Yep.
Poor things. Right. I actually came over here to look at the science, and then I got distracted by tanking happening. There we go. Got orange science packs. Hurrah! You can do difficult, weird, complicated things like coal liquefaction, and artillery, and actually no, artillery gets moved off to. Is coal liquefaction behind Vulcanus and Vanilla? It probably is actually. Come to think of it.
Vulcanus. I think it's researched.
I just started researching.
It's researching. No, I meant in Vanilla. It seems like an odd thing to be trapped off behind
I think
another planet. But, yeah, I think it probably is as well. It just seems weird. That's all.
Severe spotted the productivity ones. They're
Ah,
always
yes, yeah, they're good. They're good researchers to have.
good. There is a limit to to what extent they're worth doing. We're way before that at the moment. because nothing goes beyond plus 300%, isn't it?
300%, yeah, because then you'd be able to get free stuff by recycling it,
Yeah.
and that would not be good.
Bear
Okay,
in
no
mind
god
we'll
says
be making stuff in things that give an inherent 50%.
yeah, that's true, yeah, and that stacks was with it as well. It's not additive; it's multiplicative.
What is it?
Yeah, the plus 50% you get from a machine, I believe, is multiplicative with what you get from productivity modules in it. Not certain, but I think it is.
They all added, but
You might be right. Certainly, I might be thinking of some of the things like I think does the biolab and the big drills and things. Maybe they actually maybe they reduce amount used rather than increase productivity.
Yes.
So those are
those
multiplicative.
stack. Yeah.
But maybe
Or,
maybe the productivity bonus from the 50% isn't. Yeah, it might not be actually. I'm not sure. So many planet discoveries available. Okay, Ink says they're additive, and No God says that it's behind that coal liquefaction is behind Vulcanus in warp drive machine. So it probably is. That probably is just vanilla. What are we missing down here? Oh, blue science. There's loads of it in there, but for some reason it's not getting all the way down the labs. Maybe a train's just come in or something. No, I don't know.
No, it's just there's too many labs basically.
Okay.
We need better modules so they run slower.
Yeah.
Or faster belts.
Right. What is
Tristan,
next?
would you like me to research some stuff after Igris? There's something called Cermet and
Cermet, glassworking 3, and synthesized sulfuric acid I will need. I'm not in a rush for them because basically as long as they're done sort of early-ish next stream, that's fine.
Sorry, so what were the three that you mentioned?
Cermet, glassworking 3, and synthesized sulfuric acid, which is behind Cermet.
Cool.
Thank you. I have no view on the order. There's probably a sensible order. I don't know what it is.
We're probably sufficiently labbed up that we'll be able to get all those done fairly quickly anyway.
I'm prioritizing Mark's artillery range.
Yeah.
You don't have to because we don't have any tungsten on Novus. So
So artillery range is useless if we don't have any
Yeah.
You
artillery.
can check in the low
Okay.
density productivity earlier if you want.
4 rockets have just left, however, so I think you're about to get some tungsten up in space.
So are they on the ship?
I imagine so. Let's have a look. Well, they haven't quite.
Okay.
They take a little while to get through.
I need the plates. There are no plates on the ship.
Yeah, I think.
Oh right, it's just triangles.
Yeah.
Tweep. No. Oh yeah, this actually is where I want to be, but not on that mode. So is that due to the rate of production of tungsten carbide at the moment? It's all just disappearing into science.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, it is all very, very just disappearing into science.
But yeah. So
Orange
you said
tungsten
you-
carbide, tungsten plate looks weird.
Laurence, did you say that you wanted more things to do?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so I've massively added to the amount of coal that's being brought in, but none of that's being used because we're concentrating on using the 1 million patch right in the middle of the factory first. So yeah.
Right. Mark has built a few tungsten crushing things.
Yes, just a few.
Each one of those provides 2 blue belts out.
Mm-hmm.
It takes one blue belt in, gives 2 blue belts out, which is really nice.
That is nice.
And we could use some of those to build things.
So you want those
we
turning
need-
into tungsten triangles or possibly tungsten plate, I guess.
Well, yeah, the plates are what we really need right now.
Okay.
So if you could build up some sort of contraption that eats up a blue belt of those in, similar to what we have down here.
Yep.
and just produces a bunch of plates to be shipped out, basically.
Sounds easy enough. Okay, no problem. And feed that straight into the rocket silo area. Do you want it to be loaded directly into a rocket, or do you want it to be brought down and put in a red chest for or a yellow chest for supplying rockets?
Well, they are being loaded down here, right?
Yes.
So,
oh, okay. So you want me to feed it onto? I could join it onto that belt. That sounds fine.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Please. And yeah, you could. I mean, you can add them to some sort of logistics network first, and once that's full, then just feed it down the belt, basically.
Okay. I think okay. I'll probably bring it all the way down, and then feed it into a logistics network near the factory rather than flying bots too far.
Yeah.
Okay. So each one of these takes in 3.2. No, takes in 3.2 crushed per second. So 10 of them will be 32.
So yes. So build them. Build it pretty close up here somewhere, basically. Close to where they're getting crushed.
14.06 machines. Great. So did you want that? 14.06. Do you still want me to round up?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Sophia,
Mm-hmm.
I'm planning on setting off for Igris now. Are you happy for me to grab 40 or so mining drills on my way past? Because stone is very hard over there. It takes 20 times longer to mine than normal. So I want fast drills.
I don't even know if we have that many, but if we have them,
Big
sure,
drills, I
grab
think he
them.
means.
Yeah, you got 100 odd.
Yeah. All right. Let me manual thing over here.
Sure. Right. Sending Sophia's spaceship up, that I've modified slightly. Or copy of Sophia's spaceship. See how it does.
Tungsten plate.
So modified how? What have you done? Tell us.
I've added some additional belts for to the ammo belt to store more more ammo on there. Just because it's going further, so I wanted a slightly bigger buffer.
Seems reasonable.
And I've put some laser turrets around as well as a bonus. I should filter them to only attack the small things, I think.
All the small things.
Are the laser turrets worth it?
Say again?
Are the laser turrets worth it?
They don't consume ammo, which is
Useful.
yeah. So it depends what they're shooting. If they just shoot chunks, that's not chunks.
The accumulated charge is going down rapidly.
Yeah, but then it goes up when they stop firing, and I haven't filtered them yet. I'm going to do.
So what are we expecting to encounter on this trip?
I believe
Space fighters.
it gets less. There's less stuff once I get past Vulcanus. The number of asteroids drops, so it should be fine.
So the design should be good.
Yeah.
So why?
But I just wanted.
Why didn't you increase the belt so much?
Because it's a longer distance, so it's a good
Yes.
idea to have a bit more ammunition available before you set off.
Ah, okay.
It's a storage system.
Storage, yeah. Looks cursed.
Alright, let's go and have a look. Oh, I see these wiggly bits on the side. They are a little bit cursed, it's true. Yeah, I think this lack of power might be a problem for you.
Yeah.
Because none of your buildings are working.
Ignore unlisted targets. That's the issue.
Oh, I see.
I
Right.
was like, it's going really slow now.
I assume it did run out of fuel because it didn't have any electricity to generate fuel with.
Yep.
I like the big lig bells.
Wiggle.
I'm reminded of those ridiculous railways I built on the volcano planet in space exploration. So which size are... Well, I could just look, couldn't I? Whoop.
Oh, there we go.
Hello, Vulcanus. Vulcanus, jump scare. What are you zapping?
That's 20 on the way.
Smalls and smalls. Oh, there's another type, a Mirandite asteroid, an auric asteroid.
Yeah, I just filtered on all the smalls.
Oh yeah, of course, understandable. But and it was interesting to go in and go, oh look, new ones.
Are you going to add another 20, Sophia? Or
I
have you
did.
done? Okay, thank you. I'm never quite sure exactly when they disappear, because it takes longer than I expect.
Warp drive machine is brutally unfair. Yeah, maybe we should do another supporter stream with warp drive machine, like we did with Warptorio a while back. At some point in the future when we run out of other ideas, because I've got 1 or 2 other ideas to do yet. Is that? Yeah, the asteroids that are out of shooting range are semi-transparent. I can see Vulcanus through this one.
It's highlighted because you're. Oh yeah.
I can see
I thought it was highlighted because you were gone. It changed to dark because you were mousing over it. But
Nope.
no.
Oh, bye bye Vulcanus. Zoof. All right. Yes, we have researched artillery. However, we are in the process of actually transferring. No, we haven't actually transferred any tungsten from Vulcanus over to Norvis yet. So whilst technically we have researched it, we aren't able to use it because there isn't any in a sensible place yet. And we haven't got the ingredients for across yet. That is on the to-do list and is currently the thing I'm working on when I'm not watching Tristan's spaceship fly through space. Because I want the Igris jump scare.
Once I arrive.
Sorry?
So I'm going to drop to Igris once I arrive.
Okay. I will also want to watch that.
Just mentioning it for anyone else who wants to see it. Right.
Warp drive machine has your when you show up on Aquilo, apparently your ship freezes and the frostbiters come out to eat your face. Lovely.
Sorry, Tristan. What did you say?
I am about to arrive at Igris.
Oh, okay.
If you want to see it happen.
Yeah.
He's 1,000. He's 1 megameter away.
Half a megameter away. Arriving. Jump scare.
Haven't seen it yet. Oh, it's more than 10,000. Oh, you're going back again. And you're getting out. Did you mean the ship to go back to Vulcanus? Okay, you didn't. You sent it back here again. Igris. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's it's an extra craggy version of Maluna in a way, isn't it? Right, and at some point we will get a Tristan down here when he's finished watching the animation. There we go. Ooh, we've got rocks with... These look like... you found a load of Rocky Road chocolate. Delicious. And you've broken your landing pod. Have to admit, I'm not too impressed with the graphical what's name of the edge of this. Is this going from rock to sand? Is this going from rock to water? Yeah, that's a liquid. There's some sort of liquid out there. And there's very, very straight edges. Or very, very pixelated edges. So you fly over it, but then land in it. Interesting. Actually, it's not... Yeah, it's not actually moving like water would. It's sort of glistening. Okay, that's interesting and weird. These Rocky Road chunks are also relevant to my interest. We're all just waving our cameras around in the small area that Tristan's so far explored, and just because we want to explore the planet, but we can't get out of this little square. He's gone very, very quiet. I think the pixies have got him. Aw, Radagast says I'm not allowed to eat the ground candy. Oh, and apparently the oceans are light oil, so it's kind of Fulgoran. Ah, Tristan is requesting presents from space. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's sort of yellow. Recognising fluids on the ground, that's very, very bright. Recognising fluids on the ground like this is slightly awkward because you don't get any information when you mouse over them. Can you Factoriopedia thing? No, I didn't mean to ping that. Yeah, I don't know. That is a lovely patch you've got there, Sophia. Are you having trouble squeezing in another drill? Yeah, I think that might be a lot. I don't know if you've muted yourself, but you're very quiet. Is that Tristan getting beaten up already? Probably not. Free light oil is very nice. But then I remember there being free heavy oil somewhere else, and it actually not being quite as useful as you'd hope and expect. Due to, you know, transport logistics and stuff like that. Okay, so back to Vulcanus while Tristan gets his bearings. This is going to be a system to produce a blue belt's worth of tungsten steel. So we need a belt going across the top there, coming down here, joining onto the one that's going to come from here, like that. Have I muted you? Oh, no, my Discord has thrown a wobbly. Huh. Okay. It's a Discord problem. Right, that explains why they're all so quiet. So, okay, I guess I'm going to have to, yeah. Yeah, I shall hang up and reconnect. That's probably going to be maybe the... They're not even showing up as... None of them are showing up as in chat in Discord. Discord is very, very broken. I mean, I can apparently join the chat, and I'm now apparently in it, but nobody else is. So it looks like they're pranking me, and they've all just left, which is, you know, possible, but probably unlikely. Okay, well, I shall restart Discord, because that seems to be the obvious way to fix this problem. It's the obvious way to potentially fix the problem. It's the obvious way to give the problem a good kick anyway, and see if it does solve it. Right, Discord is opening. La 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 la. Let's put in some inserters while I'm waiting. I don't think I need green inserters for this. Discord is loading very, very slowly. I think Discord is having... Discord says they're having a problem where guilds are unavailable to some members. I don't think that's relevant to the problems I'm seeing at the moment. But I'm not getting... yeah. Discord is not opening. This is kind of awkward. Okay. Six Rock is saying there's a Discord outage. And so is Cackling Fiend. Right, okay. So Discord has gone then. It's not so much of a me problem. That's nice, I suppose, but still kind of awkward, given how much we rely on Discord for well, discourse. I'll run this belt down here like this. Actually, not to that far. And then run it in across the top here with only a little bit of spaghetti. A small acceptable quantity of spaghetti. I can do that. And that. And then we will need a blue splitter here. Problem is, I'm missing out on all of the exciting stuff that Tristan's getting up to over on Igris because I can't hear anything. Anything they're up to, and I don't really know what to do about it. So we'll put that in there, and that's going into a box there. Excellent. Right, so that's all lovely. I probably should go back and look at Igris again, see what she's doing. Okay, he's put down some solar panels. Not so exciting. Okay, they've all broken as well now. Yeah. We're just going to have to communicate by sending messages in the in-game chat, which I accept that that's kind of what it's for, but also not great. Why are these not? Oh, I've not got. Oh, okay. I need to shift these guys up 1. What do you mean? Why can I be stretching in? Excuse me. I suppose I could remove. Oh, I see. Yes, I remove that copper cable. I remove. Then I'll be able to press the wrong button. Then I'll be able to move that guy up 1. Then I'll be able to move that guy up 1. Then I can replace the copper cable between them like that, and now all will be well. Except that we don't have any molten iron coming through. So what's the rate? What rate do we need molten iron at over here? We need to bring it in at 4 per second per machine, and I've got 16 machines, so that's 64 per second. How fast is one of these producing? If I could just put it in there, that'd be really quite satisfying. And I want you to make iron or molten. No, I want you to make molten iron from lava. That one. And you will do it at a rate of 93.7 per second. That sounds quick enough to me. So let's put that there and that there and that there and that there, and then I need a offshore pump going over here like so. Put in that way around. There we go, and run the underground pipe there. Right, that will. Oh, no power. Can I just replace you straight up? Replace you with a substation? Yes, because the power can then go round here. Oh dear, that's not going to work. I will also need to put a large pylon, yes, along here, just because they're too far apart. Okay, I might have broken that. I'm surprised power isn't coming from this direction, actually. Oh, it is for the top ones, but not for the bottom ones. I see. That's true. They could listen. Yeah, they could listen to the stream to hear me. I won't be able to hear them, but they can at least then they can send me messages by typing, and I'll try and notice them popping up. Okay, regional thing. Well, I guess we're probably going to finish fairly soon anyway, because it is 9:30. It's 11:30. Sorry, so it probably won't take long. Who's someone pinging? And I don't know where they're pinging. That was me. It was me pinging because I misclicked. I don't know where that one came from. I don't care. What? Why did those work before? I put the. Oh no, they didn't work before. All right, we're going to have another one of these on the end of here. That's a shame. Oh, and you pick up stone, which I need to deal with. So we need to take. Yeah, we've got. Oh, I need to bring in calcite. Forgot the calcite. That would help, wouldn't it? Bother. Okay, so right, we've got belted calcite here, so I can bring this up. There's just room to squeeze a calcite belt in along here. I'm just going to make that a red belt because I feel like we probably I don't know what our supply of blue belts is like, so I'll use a red belt for this because they're cheaper. Run that across there, and then I can put in a splatter here. There we go, and then up the other end. That goes up to there, and then we have an inserter. There we go. Lovely. I do still need to get rid of the stone, of course. So that's going to be. Let's use green inserters with that. It's probably grossly unnecessary, but I'd rather have too much throughput than too little. There we go. And that can chuck the stone in the lava, as is traditional, and get rid of it. I wonder if there's another calcite patch. No, there isn't another calcite patch up here. That would have been amusing if it had been easier to put in an additional calcite mine up here than it would have been to pipe it up, but no. Okay, here comes the next wave of bots. Lovely. And the calcite is slowly beating. Oh, Discord is back up again. Is anyone in chat? Is there anyone in chat? No, but I'll join anyway. So, well, they'll probably pop up sooner or later. Discord's back. The other crushed output one down to the other tungsten beam place. Oh, I see. So run the other belt from here down to here. I guess that's what it means. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So first to come, first to get, or first to go, first to return. I guess. Now, how am I going to do that? I guess I'm going to go under here and then squeeze past on the outside of here. But then we're not going to have the robo range, are we? No, so I'm going to need to put in more robo ports. Robo. So have I still got anything useful in my inventory? In my pace buffer for that? Whoop. Yes. I say yes, but okay. I guess I could put that there.
Ah.
Hello.
Now you're back. Hello.
Is it just the two of us? Is it just the two of us? Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, mine's been back for a couple of minutes now. Well, okay, yeah, a little while. I think we'll just see when everyone else turns up. Right. So what area is that going to cover? Not quite enough. And then there's going to be gunge in the way over there. And by gunge, I mean lava. Lavally. But I could put that there and then remove that, I think. And that should give us good coverage up there. Hopefully down here. No, probably going to need more in down this way as well, actually. Okay, so that should allow me to run the other. So Sophia wants me to run another belt of this stuff from here round here. Under here. Down here. Do I just want to go punch straight through this entire area? Or do I want to go around to the... No, let's go around to the side. Around this way, and through that gap, because why not? Alright, we'll go round that lava spot as well. Who decided this planet was a good idea? Nah, it's a really good planet full of really, really cheap resources. Really, I am very, very much in favour of it. I suppose I'd better bring this down to the bottom and then merge it with this one so we can decide which one we want to use rather than just punching it in the top and turning the belt round. That'd be a little bit rude. And slightly overbearing on the existing construction. Run that there. And then straight underneath that, over this way, up there, and then use a splitter, splatter. And I could bring it in from both sides evenly, but I think probably we want an input priority from the left in an attempt. I said we probably want an input priority from the left in an attempt to use up this patch first, which is 187,000 left in that one, and there's 4.5 million in these two over here. So that makes sense. Okay, and there we are. Some nice toasty tungsten. Trundling down here. Now I think I was supposed to be grabbing this off and putting it into the logistics system, so I'll do that. That would be actually. Are we in the logistics system here? Are we pressing the wrong buttons again? Yes, we are. Are we in? Yes, we are. Okay, we are in the logistics system down here. So that means I can put in. Actually, let's put in the chest first. Be good about this. Yellow chest there, and I'm going to use a blue inserter because it's a bit slower and some of the tungsten might get past and go to the spaceship, which will make Mark happy because then he can use it for, well, taking violence to the biters.
Making boom.
Yes, making things go bang. That's going to need power as well, of course. So there we go. No, and actually we've got enough. We've filled up a steel chest to a level of what is presumably one rocket. Rocket capacity is to 2 rockets. Sorry.
Oh no.
Did Mike request green ammo? I don't know.
Yes. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, finally connected.
Still no Tristan though. I don't. Yeah. Hello. Once again, finally we are all here. Oh, I see. Now I've done that, Sophia's been able to take the entire output of this one to go over here for tungsten triangles. That makes sense. Cool. If I'd known you were going to do that, I'd have just brought the belt in from the top and turned it round, rather than running around the outside. But never mind.
I mean, I think this is good because it prioritizes this little trashy patch here.
Yeah, that was
so-
what I assumed you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Right, we've used. I was going to say we've used half of the supply from Mark's new build, but actually we've the other two haven't actually kicked in yet because we haven't made enough enough big crushers. So it's going to be a little while until the whole system's up and running properly. But the side that is running, we are now pulling all of it out, and it is all being processed.
And you said they needed electric crushers. Did you add those?
Yes. So it should be okay. It might just be being a bit slow to get everything through that it needs. It's still electric crushers that are the problem, and they are engines.
And engines are being used
Engines
for
being made.
electronic engines as well, which is an issue because they're used for everything. The foundry, no, the big miners as well.
Okay. That sort of makes sense. That's how Factorio is, I guess. To be fair, we've got enough. We are making now. We're taking in 2 input belts of the tungsten or crushed tungsten, and making. Well, the belt is. Oh, I should put a limiter on that. Connect, enable when tungsten plate is less than 500. Yeah, so we are. We've got now enough tungsten plate to make the rocket happy, or the rocket's chest happy. We've got the tungsten triangle. Tungsten triangles are still filling the chest up. I'm not sure what level, what they're going to. 1,000. Okay, and they're nearly there. So in a way, I'm not going to say we have enough tungsten, but we are currently in quite a good position for it. Let's put it that way.
You might have noticed I've pulled up quite a lot from the so-called bus over here. There's not all the circuits are gone, plastic is gone.
Yep.
The cracking is gone. A bunch of stuff is I've pulled up. So
makes sense.
But yeah, this was on the cards actually. I didn't expect it this early, but we do want to ship out the big mining drills because they can't be crafted anywhere else.
Yeah, big mining drills and probably foundries as well.
And the big crushers as well as the foundries.
Okay, I didn't know the big crushers, but that makes sense. It fits with the theme.
Yes. I didn't know that they could...
Quintuple rocket launch.
Well, that's what happens when the ship arrives.
Yeah, the ship has just arrived, so we get... Actually, I'm surprised it's quintuple, not sextuple. I don't know why I guess the ship is must just be already mostly full of orange science packs. Spectacular.
No, it's presumably only requesting 2 rockets worth.
No, it's just there isn't enough to fill up the 3rd rocket.
Yeah. So yeah.
Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah. So if you would like to build up some, first off, engine production, and then we'll move on to electric engine production, that would be nice.
Given the sort of quantities, are you saying that in a do it off the bus, what there is of it kind of way, or just copy paste the ones that are making them in the mall?
Yeah, not them all. Do them like we did for the stuff here, straight from pipes, right?
Oh, okay, right,
so
yeah.
So you can't do the electric engine or the engines in foundries. However, you can.
You can make all the things that make
foundry...
them. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Where to do that? So do you want me to basically you want me to build big drills and foundries from a new supply of lava?
Well, I mean, if you want to go that far, then yeah. But I was thinking maybe start small by doing the engines, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like if we're going to have everything almost direct inserted, it might as well be all in one go. I'm just trying to decide where to put it.
I mean, if you're gonna do big mining drills, I mean that's a lot of stuff.
Probably
You
is.
won't be able to.
I haven't thought my cunning plan all the way through. I just jumped in with both feet. But
Yeah. Let's do engines. Engines, and then we can belt them over to do electric engines or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll see. I'll get. But I'm not sure. I'm not just trying to decide. I'm just trying to decide where there's space to do this, given that it's probably going to expand in the same sort of way.
Well, also keep in mind that we can now remove cliffs, right? So if you want to build here, that's also fine.
Yep, that could work. Okay. Yeah, and that's fairly close to the rest of the sort of the mall-y stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Have a look at my new corner here. I'll expand it out a bit, claim the uranium, and have a nice corner.
That's good because yeah, we've
alignment
been really short of uranium for quite a long time, haven't we?
Yep.
So that's going to be really good. Excellent. Oh, I like the diagonal dragon's teeth. I am hoping it's.
I'm worried about the amount of fluid in the pipes.
That is, yes, a concern actually. Now you mention it.
Yes.
I was going to say I worry a little bit about the external 90-degree corner, but it might be okay. It's when we start doing artillery shenanigans that it's going to struggle, but we'll.
Why does this happen?
I assume because the two sets of dragon's teeth were slightly out of whack. They were slightly out of sync.
Yep.
Yeah.
Removing it will look slightly better, but be slightly less defended. Now's the gap. Yeah, you need to build dragon's teeth on the rail grid rather than the normal grid.
Yeah, this is a bit offset here, Mark. This isn't
a bit offsetting. I'm very offset.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move everything over.
What even goes into an engine?
No.
Steel, iron gear, and pipe.
No,
okay.
I mean, it's too late now.
Oh.
It's too late.
My planet, my rules.
Alright.
Yeah, the accumulators have no charge, but we're generating power from most of our power is coming from steam, so it doesn't matter. We've got some solar and some accumulators, but it doesn't matter if they go flat because we'll just generate all the power from here instead. I think we probably have enough power. Oh, actually, we are pretty close to our max. Power is a little bit of a problem, Sophia. We may need more of it.
Oh, really?
The accumulators have charged back up again, so we are just okay. But it's close.
Okay.
We're close to the limit.
I've been eyeing this for a while, and I was waiting for a dip to occur at some point.
Okay.
But yeah, it just never came. So I was like, yeah, well, I mean, if it's
fine,
up,
it's fine.
you know?
Yeah. I think it maxed out when it was recharging the accumulators, and now it's at about 90%. It depends what sort of spikes we have. What's it? Yellow. Yellow is the rocket silo. Okay, yeah, when the rocket silo launches rockets... yeah, I think we then ran out of power when the rocket launches happened.
That's interesting. That could possibly be solved by just backing up some steam, actually. No?
You probably... Steam and maybe more turbines? Yeah, because the pipe is full, so they need to have more turbines. But yeah, you might be right there, yes. Vulcanus power is great until you have either an acid or calcite disturbance. Yeah, that seems very, very true. Right, so along here, I'm going to need to make steel and pipes and... I said pipes and gears. And all of those are going to need to be fed into a load of machines making debris thingies. So let's see, we want to make... Oh, no. First, we have to make molten iron. Which means we need to bring in the calcite, which is just up here, conveniently. What is this? Oh, this is a stone disposal. And we need to dispose of the stone as well, of course. So let's actually, given there's such a convenient stone thing there, let's put in that. And the reason I'm doing it like this, rather than just dumping it straight across here into the lava, is because then when I inevitably need more, if I end up needing more machines over here, this is expandable. So there's my iron. Then I need those 3 machines I was talking about earlier to make the steel and the gears and the pipes. So we have steel, and gears and pipes. There we go. So his idea about storing the steam, I think, isn't for an emergency restart. It's to give the system that a bit of extra capacity for when a rocket launch happens or there's a sudden burst of extra demand, to make things a little bit more manageable. Right, what are the numbers like for all of these things? So an engine requires 1 of each except for pipe that it requires 2 of, and it takes those in every 10 seconds. Along here we're making 6 a second, 6 a second, 2 a second. I mean, how many engines do we actually want? Do I want to make 60 machines worth of engines? I don't think I want 60 machines worth of engines. However, let's do this, and then I can expand this easily later if I decide actually I do want to replace this. To expand
Whenever
this.
we have a ship coming by that wants engines, we should have them. Oh, sorry, engines.
Drills, yeah.
Drills or whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
And,
well, I will.
And they're probably going to be shipped in pretty large quantities, so maybe the actual rate doesn't matter as much, but more like when they're being requested, we should be able to provide. So maybe it's more about rocket capacity.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah, it's the number we store really that matters, I think. And I'm gonna.
But I mean, yeah, we want to up the rate we're producing them.
Oh, absolutely,
now,
yes. Right? Yeah, it's just
so,
what is a sensible rate. So for now, I'm going to have enough coming out here to keep. What is the iron is the limiting factor. We're making 2 a second, and it needs. So we're going to be able to make 2 engines a second, which means we'll have about potentially 20 machines running off these 3 foundries, which is quite a lot. So I'll put in 10 for now because 10 is a number.
Yeah. So right now we're producing, I think, one half engine a second.
Okay.
So that's the rate we have now, and it's
actually, it's not going to be 10 because the machines are slightly faster than 1. A correction speed of 1. Do we have assembly machine 3s on this planet?
We should have, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll place them down. I can always swap. Yes, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And these guys are all going to make engines. Boop. And actually, important question. Going from engines to electric engines, what else do we need? So engines are made they take 10 seconds to make 1. Electric engines take 10 seconds to make 1, and they take in 1 engine unit, so I can do a direct insertion for that. I will also need green circuits and lube. That's not a problem. We can do that, and then we'll make that's fine. So I will be making, for your information, I will be making 1.25 electric engines per second when this is finished. I can easily increase that. Very, very easily increase that. That's almost as much as you want.
So I haven't looked at the electric engine rate. How many are we producing now? I think.
And also, the question is, make sure that's how many we're actually producing, not how many are we potentially theoretically capable of producing, but we don't have the throughput for at the moment.
Well, no, it's still the same half because the electric engines require 1 electric engine requires 1 engine, right?
Yeah, but are all the machines running flat out? Is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I mean, what you said at 1 point something, I think.
1.25.
For closer to 2 is probably better.
Okay, no problem. Shall I just make it 2.5? I can double. Can I double this? Probably not.
Yeah.
No, that's a
I mean,
copper cable.
Sure.
I
But
mean, I can, but so that's taking in 1.25 steel, and we're outputting 2.25 steel. So I'll balance it for one foundry's worth of steel, but I can then double it after that if you want.
sure.
Two point quarter, 1, 2. What was I on? That's 1 1/4. So yeah, I need another 2. So we need that many. And then I'm going to need the pipes to bring it. Do the lube. Here we go, looby lube. Looby looby looby. And I'm going to need to bring in green circuits here, and I think this is going to want to be by belt, despite Sophia's probable objections, which means I'm going to need to run a belt from here to over here, but that's there's a bit of free space. I'm sure I can squeeze it through. And then we'll have electric engines coming out here, and we can decide what to do with those later. So that's all fine. I now need to copy. This bit. Yes, all of the engines indeed. Go big or go home, basically. That's what I'm saying here. Why? There's no real. I don't think there's any real reason not to produce quite a lot of engines. This is Vulcanus. Resources are cheap, except for the lube. Power would also be useful for this whole system, but shouldn't be too difficult. Right, so I'm going to need it there. Is that covering? No, it's not covering everything. Of course it's not. That'd be helpful. So run down to there, and then on the other side, let's be symmetrical, just for funsies.
This is really cool, actually. In the oil outpost planner, you can select what kind of power poles you want as well.
Yeah, I've actually not played with the options in the oil outpost planner, and I really should, because they're looking. There's lots of options in there, and they look interesting. Resources are cheap except for CPU time. That's true, and yes, I may have to buy a better CPU, which isn't going to be cheap, but is possible.
You can even add heat pipes for when entities freeze.
Oh, nice.
Kind of cool.
I've
Seems like
finally
a lot of
found some
everything.
stone.
Oh, we've been not paying attention to what Tristan's been getting up to. We should go and have a look.
I've been exploring. It's not exciting.
Fair enough. Should we ship you a car?
6.5 billion, 7.3 billion, 7.5 billion. So my current issue is this is not connected by land to the starting area.
This
I
sounds
may
like
need to move stuff
your
down.
starting area. Yes, at least you can.
9.5 billion.
This sounds like a very Fulgoran problem you're having. It also looks like a toilet. You found a stone toilet. That is a large stone patch. 10.6 billion so far, in case you're curious.
Have you seen the hardness?
No, alright, let's have a look at your hardness.
Mining time
2000%. Okay, well.
This is why I wanted the big mining drills. That run at
Understandable,
5
yeah.
times the speed of the other ones.
How many module slots can you add to those?
Yes.
Nice.
Sophia has just bought himself an X3D processor for Factorio specifically, and I'm about this close to buying one
Water
myself.
Good.
Oh, it's Igris water. Is that different?
It's water fields. It is actual
It is water that comes out of it. Okay.
I believe so.
If I did get
it's at least something I can turn into water. I looked a bit at it and
Okay.
Okay, there should be oil patches that are actually water, and didn't look any further.
Cool.
Uh,
That's something to have fun with. We've got the hot metals problem. I should have thought of that and put in a shenaniganizer.
Oh yeah, so I ordered the CPU, but it's not gonna arrive until like 2 weeks from now because it was sold out.
Okay. Yeah, so I may end up deciding to buy one of those myself. We shall see how it goes. Four module slots in the big drills, apparently. I'm being told. I haven't looked, but I'm being told. If I did get a 9800 X3D, I would have to buy a new motherboard as well, and probably therefore new RAM. So it's going to be rather expensive. Also, I imagine that the 9800 X3D is probably not the cheapest processor on the market, should we say? So we'll have to see if I can. I don't know if it'd be remotely reasonable, but it also might be a little bit tempting. So we shall have to see. I think I might need to box these up. To be honest, this is going to be problematic later on. Probably. Well, maybe it's not actually, because I am producing these a lot faster than I need them. The steel might be a problem. We'll let it run, see what happens. I still need to get the lube in down here. I don't know if we're going to have enough lube, but I'll run the pipes, and then if we need more, I can finagle some more in over here, perhaps, or something like that. So I'm going to want a pipe running down here to about, and then. I'm going to put that a little bit higher up, actually, because I'm going to want to go underneath all of this area in case, because I'm going to want to put in some copper production over here as well at some point. So I'm going to leave a little bit of space for that. I'm going to actually plan ahead a tiny bit rather than just blindly building stuff out and then going, well, there's some spaghetti there now. Remember we talked ages ago about running a game where once you'd placed something. Once you placed a machine and it had run, you weren't allowed to remove it. We should totally do that.
Yep.
That would be amazing, spaghetti.
It would. Glory to all the spaghetti. Glory to the spaghetti monster. Right, okay, that seems to have backed up quicker than I was expecting. I was expecting this to use most of the... Oh, it's because they've all stopped, because they've all filled up the machines opposite them. Fair enough. Right, next on the list is the green circuit. So I've got another belt here that I was going to put onto the bus, but Sophia hates buses, so not a friend of public transport. So I'm going to need to get that down here somewhere. I guess through this convenient gap.
Did Mark just place a blueprint?
Nope.
It did feel like it.
I used the oil outpost planner.
Oh.
Ah.
How big an outpost did you place? And was it for sulfuric acid? Okay.
Yeah, it was tiny. It was here, this one. So
Okay.
I was really surprised.
Maybe there's no cliffs around there or anything that would make it difficult. Yeah, I'm surprised. I put one down earlier and nobody complained. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice the slowdown, but then I was the one who did it, so I might not have done.
Well, I
noticed
mean,
a small hiccup earlier.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I placed this one here just like 5 minutes ago, and nothing happened at all. So I have.
But there weren't enough, so it got confused and thought, why are you using this?
Yeah, surely you can manage that yourself, puny human.
That's exactly what happened.
Right. And they don't require copper. They just require green circuits. Okay, that's a step easier. I was expecting to need to bring copper down here as well. Right, so that is now a supply of electric motors. I haven't put them onto the... well, I say it is now a supply. It is in the process of being built. I haven't put them onto the logistics network yet because I was going to say... what next with them, basically? Do we just want to dump them onto the logistics network, or shall I start trying to make the what's needed to make drills and things? Let's have a look. So it is red. Okay, bringing red circuits over as well will be a little bit of a faff. We've got the electric motors now. The tungsten carbide is also be a faff. Electric mining drills, those are going to be made out of iron, and green circuits probably. Yeah, okay. It would be a bit of a faff to make these. A foundry similarly difficult, probably. Where are foundries made? Where are foundries made? Why don't I just look in here? Foundry, there it is. Foundry. Steel, green circuits, tungsten carbide, refined concrete, lube. Okay, it would be a bit of a faff to try and get all those things in together. I mean, we've got some of the stuff, like the lube and the green circuits and so on. Why is this... Oh, bother. said Pooh. He may have said something slightly more obscene than that. Also, where are my green circuits? Oh, they're just not coming through yet.
Does anyone know offhand what the calculation is for accumulators to solar panels?
It depends on the planet you're on.
Cycle?
Oh, no.
Yeah, based on that.
Oh, it does.
Oh, I've just noticed that this planet is saying, "Hey, use bots, use bots, use bots." Robot energy usage 0 times 0.1.
Huh. Okay.
I think it's like
Hey, 100,000
like
military
on
science.
novice it's like 25 to 21 or something, but basically use 1 on 1. Because I think the lower value is the accumulators, and it's not a. It's better to have a few more buffer there. Round about that. By the way, it is getting late.
It is indeed getting late. Yes, it is tomorrow. Okay, how are people in a sort of position for winding up at this point? I've just finished putting the electric engines into the logistics system. So, except I haven't because there isn't a roboport nearby enough. Oh, 1 square low. Goodness sake. Bip, bap, bop.
Well, I mean, good news is Vulcanus is outputting what we wanted to, and as soon as we finish off the last things, stuff like this, like you're doing with the engines, we get some more calcite, which I will have to do because, or someone else, because Mike will not be here next time. We need to get some more calcite patches.
Yeah, and then we need to head over to Igris and start bothering Tristan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so there's not a lot left on my to-do list here.
Awesome.
So,
Yeah, we do seem to be doing a pretty good job of, well, the actually, what rate are we making the science at? I'm curious because I've not really looked. It is currently 3.6. Okay, that is more than 2.5. So yeah, good, lovely. I guess we're just launching a steady stream of rockets of it because we're trying to fill buffers up, as is always the way with this game.
I would like to just make sure that the new power is connected.
Okay, that works quite well because I quite like to make sure my new electric engine system is producing electric engines. It seems to be, yeah, there we go. Nice, that seems to be working. Right. So yeah. I don't think I really want to spend 480 quid on a 9800 X3D. It's tempting though it is. It's I think I probably shouldn't. No, it's a bit more complicated than that, Radagast, because different planets have different length day-night cycles. So if you have a very very short night, then you don't need as many accumulators as you would think, and also. Yeah, and if you have a very very long night, then you need a lot more accumulators to keep you going all night long. So
Also,
yeah, it's a little more complicated.
If you
than
have higher power solar, which some planets do,
that. Then you need fewer solar panels. Yes,
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah, so you need to juggle the two of them fairly carefully. Radagast has mentioned the amount, the difference for the solar panels, but he's not mentioned the difference from the day-night cycle. Right, okay, well, let's wind things up a little bit. So, today has been all about Vulcanus. We've built up lots of things. I've spent quite a lot of time sorting out the circuit production over here because Sophia is very, very picky about exact ratios, it seems. And then I've gone off to build up some more coal mines here and here and some more sulfuric acid mining up there. Mark has done a load of crushing of tungsten and presumably digging it up over here. Was this Mark as well?
No,
No, that was Sophia. So Sophia dug it up. Mark's crushed it. I've turned it into tungsten plates, and then it's all being shipped out to space. We've also, basically expanding the whole area out, so it's a bit sort of more finished, producing all the things that we want, and is ready for us to wander off and hopefully be able to leave it for a little while and without everything falling apart. And it looks like it probably should be absolutely fine. Tristan has headed over to Igris and discovered a planet, and where he's now putting down some solar shenaniganery, and he's discovered the world's largest, the largest stone patch we have ever seen at 10.6 billion between these two patches on either side of the lake of oil over here, which is kind of ridiculous, but okay. Meanwhile, Mark has been expanding out on Norvis, so we've got an extra row across the top here of some more city blocks available for extra building, and is cornered over here and grabbed some uranium. And he's absolutely desperate for to get some artillery shells over, because then he can start pushing the biters back a little bit. Because if we look at the pollution cloud, you can see that we are not really defending our pollution cloud, which is why you've been hearing. Not at all. Which is why we've been hearing bloop bloop noises for the whole stream, as the biters have been getting up and doing little bits of damage to the walls and occasionally knocking down the odd bot. We've not had any. I don't think we've had any actually get to the inner walls, but they've been doing little bits of damage, and it's annoying when you get the bloop 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 bleep bloop bleep bloop noises. So we'd rather they didn't, and so we're going to wrong button. So we're going to try and discourage them with some big guns next time. Yes, stone is definitely a thing we're always short of. That's why we're chucking quite so much of it into the lava over here, just because we're so short of stone. What if I get rid of those two pieces of belt? Then that can flow a little bit more nicely, and maybe I'll put in an extra inserter down here as well, just because we seem to be struggling a little bit. So there we go. Sort that out.
I will just add that there is one research that we have done that called sulfuric bacteria melting, which you can recycle stone to give you tungsten and carbon, which could be pretty huge for this planet.
Oh yeah, sulfuric bacteria melting. So this takes in, as you say, stone, sulfuric bacteria, and lava, and turns it into some slightly less sulfuric. Interesting. Yeah, that'd be quite nice. It'd mean we'd then be able to start growing tungsten, which is quite impressive.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
That's very much the overflow here should be switched to going back to the original one over here instead, and
turn it into tungsten.
Using that because it's requiring an excess of the bacteria.
Yes, it uses up bacteria, so we need to be. Yeah.
We'll see. I'm also gonna investigate the possibility of switching to wood for plastic.
Okay, that's potentially interesting. Yeah, because then it is a more or less. We would churn through a bit less of the coal. Yeah, I can see the sense in that.
We're eating a lot of coal right now.
I can believe that. Let's have a look at the production graph.
How much of that is long-term production stuff, and how much, as in science, and how much is just...
Well, I mean, everything.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
We're using 8,200 coal per minute. Let's call it 10,000 a minute. That means it's 100,000. So it's 100 minutes per million, and we've got 5 million coal. So we're looking at 500 minutes. So that's about 7 hours of worth of coal before we just run out at the rate we're currently using it at.
So
which isn't very long.
We also need to dig it up, which this little patch isn't doing it. It's too dense.
Sophia, I'll point out you researched coal liquefaction, which has 2 recipes that it unlocks.
That's true. I haven't looked at that yet.
So we might have a better coal liquefaction recipe now. So it's coal liquefaction, crushed coal, heavy oil, and steam. We don't. But we recycle heavy oil, so that's potentially going to be a better one to use. Yeah, and then there's coal synthesis. Coal synthesis for actually making coal out of sulfur, carbon, and water. We're currently making carbon from coal, though.
Yeah, but we could be dropping it from space.
True.
I don't like that. That's not gonna happen.
We could have this source of stuff that we're short of.
Yeah, I did in my game. I attempted to minimise the amount of coal I was using on Vulcanus, although it took me quite a lot of extra planets and technologies before I started significantly reducing it from. Although I have to admit, I wasn't throwing as much coal through the system as we are here. But yeah, I was. I did try to minimise it because I knew it was going to be a resource that we're potentially going to be short of. Does anyone else have anything they want to talk about before we wrap up? Good. Okay, so thank you very much everyone for watching. It's been a nice stream. We've built up a load of stuff on Vulcanus and got off to a new planet. So I guess I'm going to have a new title card on the Factorio video for next week, because we're going to go off and play on Igris, or at least Tristan, at the very least Tristan is. So we're going to be talking about it quite a bit. There's still stuff going on Norvis as ever. I'll be back on Wednesday, where I should be playing some Foundry. So if you don't absolutely hate it, as a couple of people have said they do, please come along to watch that. It'd be great to have a few more people there, and I'm enjoying it, and I'm trying to play it in a very Factorio way rather than a just send everything off to space and buy things from space kind of way, which seems a little cheap. So yeah, please come along to that, and there'll be videos coming out on Thursday and Friday of this week to give you a bit of a summary and catch up of what's been going on the stream. If you're a supporter, you'll get early access to them. If you're not a supporter, you'll get access to the previous week's stream. So they will all be coming out there. I've also got a little bit of a surprise coming out once I've got some time to make the appropriate things for it, and then you'll see those popping up as well. So make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on everything that's coming up. Right, I think that's about everything. So thank you very much for watching. It's time for me to go to bed. If you're on Twitch, stick around. I'll go and find someone to raid, and hopefully Cyclomatic will be online, because I still want to keep returning the favour for him, because he's been very good to me over the last few weeks. So we'll go and see if he's playing, and if not, we'll find somebody else to stream, somebody else to raid. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you on. I'll see you on Wednesday, and you'll see the rest of the guys next week. And see you then. Bye bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
And
I
yes, good night, Regular. Good night, Inks. Good night, No Guard. Good night, Potato. Good night, Andrew. And yeah, good to have you around. We'll see you next time.